Don't worry. I've got a plan. You in?
Hello, 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 everybody. How we all doing? Chair preparing to be the mascots. Chair is always here. In our hearts, under our asses. That's what he does. Ah. All right, let's start with a game, shall we? We've got some reviews today as well. I saw your suggestion, Mr. Cocolo. I answered as well, so I sent an email to Tomatoes asking for permission first. Now, I'm not sure if he reads his email or if that's like some PR slash... sometimes you have streamers who have like firms that answer that because they do like promotions as well. So I'm not sure if we're gonna reply and when, but should be good for later. Good morning, Fiaz. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing in chat? Hey, Milas. Good morning. Ooh, Cube for the first game. Let's go. QB. D tier on Brucon, A tier on Mutinous. I'll probably pick a Vandar because I think with Cube it's easier to sort of offset no hero power. We'll see. Beast, Demon, Mech, Pirate, Quill. I actually had an okay time with Brucon last time too. Snake Eyes. I guess Snake Eyes too. Beast, Demon, Mech, Pirate, Quill. Maybe Quill with Vandar, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try it. I think that Brucon's fine. I mean, honestly, you could take anything here. New patch out? Yep.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
To sleep. I should review XQN games in the Chinese tournament. Did he play on the what name did he play under, Willem? Was it XQN or Zorgo? Because I don't really want to review him as long as he's called Zorgo on China, because it's too confusing. It's like too much of a meme at this point. So I've also talked about XQN with that, where we said it's probably best to not review his games as long as he's playing on the Chinese server. Am I commentating? Not to my knowledge, Steve. I don't think there's like a Battlegrounds tournament for BlizzCon, right? So there's a constructed thing, right? But I obviously don't really have expertise in that.
The battle is really raging out there.
Banana's fine. I might roll. Because this stat line here does a lot better with a banana on it. Hey, Nomadic, thank you for the prime. I'll probably roll because I don't think this is that good without support. Could banana the shipwright instead. So we could just have a hunter. I think I might prefer banana here and then a hunter to just pointy arrow. Could freeze for the rolls. I think it's okay. He got 3 games in a row with Oil Maker, yeah. But I'm gonna lay off it for now. First time watching me live, welcome to the live, man. Hey, hey.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
We are building our own unit here, chat. Okay, that's very specific, Harry's. Is your TV talking to you? It is. No, it's not. Go back to sleep. So early? I'm actually quite a bit later than I usually am. Usually the stream starts like at least 2 hours ago, kind of. Hey, Yawk, thank you very much for the 8. Welcome back. Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting tommed. Cube! Pendant is broken. If I sell the hunter, I'm guaranteed getting a golden lullabot next turn. Then I can put that golden lullabot on a magnetic and copy that with my hero power. It's kind of interesting. You get Buccaneer too, that's pretty sweet. Hush now, time for sleep. I'm the main screen now. Look at me. I'm the main screen now. Appreciate that. All right, let's focus on the game here, guys, because we're doing something spicy, but it might not work out. Uko, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. All right, 27 health. 27 health. And a 5-drop. Get a random mech. Not a terrible idea.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Eat would be horrible, right? Okay, we actually cast some stuff here. I could just play it, but what could I roll? That's a good hit. Marquee ticker, I guess. But like, this is a decent... I think I'd rather just play. Anger Sewerlord, Dark Gaze. Dark Gaze with Moon Bacon. 8 gold. I don't think I want to buy Moon Bacon though.
Of your demise. That's what I would have picked.
It's okay. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. It's fine. We're gonna have to just forget about this game. This game isn't going anywhere. Is what it is, unfortunately. I just couldn't see it with the triples. All right, anyways. We have a hero power, but it's just not very good now. Maybe I should have just taken the rolls right now. It's because I changed my play because I had this guy.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
All about this, unfortunate. Like, you have a line here, but it's probably not good enough. We're getting double lullabot here. It's only QuilBoar, right? Ugh, that was bad. He double leveled? Oh, it's a lot of money.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
That's actually crazy.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
My quest begins here.
You're down a minion and up a gold. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. You're down a minion and up a gold.
Magnetic or Panther? I've got Fellhorn Titus.
That one might make all the difference. You can still make a comeback.
We're dead. That's okay. Definitely deserved that. Played very poorly that one turn, so we died.
My dragonland is yours.
Oh, he's having a fun game. The skipper is very nice. I'll do one more before we start reviewing. We don't have Murlocs. Yeah, I'm just very busy, Mark, but the games just weren't very interesting. So the benchmark needs to be like way higher. But it's tough for me to like get replies in. And you can just use the Discord for that as well. If you think you truly have a game that's like worth a review. But these were very generic games according to YouTube standards. So I would say watch a lot of the YouTube content and sort of see what makes the cut, and then you can see like, okay, this was like truly crazy. And especially if it's not from a top player, it's almost got like even a higher requirement, if that makes sense. Kind of like Laureate.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
That was also nice. I could freeze. I don't think so. I think I might just level 1 coin hero power.
Have a good battle, friend.
I could have hero powered last, so
Battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
that's fine too. Yeah, generally the people that are at like the 15, 16, 17, 18k mark,
You can win.
their brain just works in such a like crazy way that they're more prone to getting those insane games. We're gonna watch a bit of everything today.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I can give spell power here, and now I can take attack because it gives 3 HP for the Laureate, and then hero power something else. I think that's probably the line. I can take Survivor, Death Swarmer. So this is like, now we take attack because it makes more sense to give the Laureate an extra attack. Kind of sucks we had AFK on 3, but... No, I don't really have details, Harry's. I'm also going to focus on my game.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I might just play the banana instead of hero powering, because I have to wait 2 turns for that money, and I don't think it's particularly good. And the banana is nice for this thing. Got ourselves a 6-7 chat. Nice. I will have my own tournament coming out, so we'll get some more... like, I'll have a stream overlay that gives a little bit more details. But you can see the donation thing here above the camera. 4, 5, and 6 September, I'm going to have my own invitational where I invite 8 EU and 8 NA players. So that's what the donation goal is for. A viewer has already put 500 in. I'm putting 2,000 in. So we already have a prize pool of 2,500. And we will go ahead with a tournament regardless. But this is the donation goal for anyone that would like to add to that. It'd be nice if we could have a like 5k prize pool total for the players.
You can turn this around.
Guess I don't have that functionality for YouTube. Nice. I guess I need to have like a donation link in the description or so.
I've got some fresh recruits for
Sure. Alright, so it's a Dragon Alley Pirate Quill Undead lobby. I do still like leveling. Next turn we have trinkets. Here I like hero powering over buying this turn. I think I'm losing to Snake Eyes. Demons are out, so you could take Felly, but I think just having taunts available isn't too bad. Dragon Alley, Pirate Quill Undead. Pirate Buccaneer. Got 2 pirates here too. Back-to-back game. You cannot say that yet. Back-to-back requires way too many pieces.
You're doing great out there.
Yeah, we're gonna get destroyed here every time. It's a good time to level. Reborn Knights, specifically, damn. It's kind of insane. It's tough to get enough money for Splinter. Could be an orb game in this particular anomaly. Orb means we have 16 golds. Level means we have 6 golds. We could double buy here. We could buy, roll, hero power. I do think I like the orb.
Welcome back. How's it
And I think I like leveling. The other one is to roll on 4, but I think getting that early Bran or early Buccaneer is really nice. I do still like this. I think I will roll because I can trade as well if I had something good. Looks like I'll probably just hero power. I don't think anything here is worth trading. Probably a scope.
Leave no shell unturned.
Okay, so we're hoping to hit Buccaneer next turn to ramp things up. It's also a good brand lobby because we got elementals. Dragons have some battle cries too. Man on the Moon, thank you so much for the 72. 6 years, yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot. 6 years.
friend.
Man, Reborn Knights are just tough to beat early. Okay, we got a lot of gold though. Do we take the 10 or not? Looks like it. Old soul on the board. What happened there? Damn, let's... Maybe they bought that on turn 3 or something?
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
So just a Tycoon, but I don't think I want it. Need to get strong right now. Gives me my buddy, but my buddy takes a while, right? Yeah, then I need to take 2 turns on that. Yeah, I don't think we can buy anything here. Doesn't look good enough. Chimera can stabilize, I think. I also have taunts for it. I don't think I'm gonna go no me. There is armor. I'd rather just win the fight though. If I armor up here, I get a 24. So if I take 10, I'm on 14. 14 isn't great. Pump, 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 pump. I don't think I'm winning with an armor. Find speaker, no.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance. Don't tell the others.
Meh.
I'm rooting.
Pretty unhappy with that turn.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Or Devastator's too slow. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. It's like not awful, but I don't think it's good enough.
I'll give you a good price.
That's what I would have picked.
You just don't understand me.
That'll do some damage.
I think we're probably just dead. It's fine. Maybe I just need a break. Started off a little tilted.
Hogs on the loose.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
What has got the Chimera buffs?
My quest begins here.
So we're gonna need a good golden. That is not good yet.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Probably Ravager with the buffs. Got Poet too. Dragon, Alley, Pirates, Cool Duds. What is there to hit here? Frogs aren't in, right, when you have this? Then again, does it matter the time warps? Broodmother. Doesn't really help.
This is more important.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Oh yeah, it's dead again. Sasuke. Looks gonna have to take a moment.
I'll be cheering you on forever.
Hey there!
Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Seems like you're having a ball.
Crumble beneath me.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one.
Tall.
They are really hounding you.
It's time I show them who's in charge!
The dog days are here. I'll take him for a walk. That one's all bite. Great pedigree there. That one's all bite. A nice addition to your pack. Great pedigree there.
On the lookout. Note pairs and formal wear.
Ready, set, howl.
It's time I show them who's in charge!
Oh, did that go to the dogs? Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them.
The scourge will consume you.
All right, here we are again. Hey, yes, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. We're re-rolling a return. Beast Dragon Mech, Quill and Dad. 50% pick on Finley. It's interesting. Beast Dragon Mech, Quill and Dad. There's like some APM Quill stuff. I don't think I want Vandar. I mean, sure. It's funny that Finley has a good placement. Alright, here we go.
What's your strategy this time?
Counter sells a coin, that's a nice start. This is also nice if I'm gonna do this, but nice. I'll just lose the Alec here and the next turn hero power this again. Morchi is friend of a friend, I think.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Okay, nice. Alright, so the hook this is already kind of worth it. Turn 2, we're on tier 2 with a 7/7 shield. That's nice. Guys, Mutinous not a good hero. He doesn't do anything for a very long time. Doing things is better than not doing things in the early game. No, I'm not competing in the tournament. I'm hosting it.
Pull their weight.
I mean, I guess Jazzer kind of works in this spot. Warlord's okay. Sure. Nice. Thank you, Ragnarok.
I shall join in the sport of combat.
So, for instance, my hook this hero power is already giving me so much tempo, whereas Mutinous hero power doesn't really give you much tempo.
Their weight.
I might just take the Scarlet Pear. Especially as Hook Tusk, I can find it. The Geomancer, it's quite good. So think about it like this, Boar. On what turn would having a Mutinous spell give you a big impact in the game? Because you can't think about it like, oh, Mutinous just gives you 4 free gold every turn. That's not true, right?
Keep up the momentum.
If that were true, then I would use that gold to level. I would use that gold to buy minions, but I can't. So it's not 4 gold. We are basically just getting a mute and a spell, which is not very useful for a very long time. Okay, Frost, thank you for the 3. Okay, let's focus on this game.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Let's first see if we get the triple here. We don't, but Jesus, the Geomancer train is not stopping. I'm not buffing the Survivor because I might have to get rid of it if I don't hit the triple, so I'd rather not separate my resources here. So it is far more important for a hero power to help you get into a good position than to have a hero which is good once you are in a good position. I'm going to repeat that. It's much more important that the hero power helps you get into a good position than to be good once you are in a good position. Because there is no guarantee you're going to be in a good position. And if your hero power does nothing to help you, it's actually more likely you're not going to be in a good position.
You're doing great out there.
Vlogging California. We could talk about it with the guys, but I don't think we're really into vlog content. All right, drink it. Relic portraits, mech QuilBoar undead. I'm getting it on a discount, which makes it more interesting. I'll take it.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I can go for a 6 and then back into a 5. I kind of like that. Eternal Summoner is pretty good. I'll keep Summoner. Okay, we'll do QuilBoar, I guess.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Watch out! Keep up the momentum, friend.
Isn't it better to have a secondary minion that might triple than to have one that can die in one hit? It's not dying in one hit, so it has a lot of health. Leroy on turn 5 is pretty tough. It's not because there is something negative about something that you could find that it outweighs the positives. I hope that makes sense, right? So it's just better to have one big minion because it trades better and you keep your resources on the same thing. Is there something negative that could happen? Sure, but you will find almost no play that has no chance of anything negative happening. I'm gonna level and then double sell by scout and get the roll.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now.
Oh, Tiger Shark.
Up a goal.
Might swap in the Tiger Shark, but we'll see. I think I prefer the money for now, and then we'll figure out this. Yeah, so I'm getting 3 beasts in my hand. Traitor alert! Yeah, this early big shielded minion actually gave us a lot of stuff to work with. So we'll want the Bran. We have Bran, Reborn, Rylak. We could farm gems and do gem stuff. We can do mech stuff still too. It's gonna be pretty tough to compete with players that have very high damage mechs if we are just gonna be Quill. So I think I'm leaning towards doing something more mechy myself, or maybe even like Beast's APM. Alright, the Knight is actually kind of big already. It's pretty cool.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I think I'm gonna stay on 5, try to get Bran first. I'll buy the pair.
I like where you're going with this.
QuilBoar APM is now a bit better. Okay. Okay. Do I need a taunt? I don't really need a taunt, right?
Cast your fears aside.
Ooh, that's good too, right? Yeah. First we buff the gem and then we go drummer. There's Reborn here too, but okay. Felbor, yeah. It's gonna be Felbor APM, okay. There's my boy.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
So Felbor APM, but first we farm the gem buffs here or not?
Life is a party.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So I'll get some gem buffs, and then next turn I'll do drummer. Vine Speaker will give me good damage on my gems. The Rylak gives me big HP. And now I'm gonna use the Rylak for drummer. And then with the drummer I will have a lot of shop buffs. And then those shop buffs will be used with Felbor. I might have to hold one drummer in the hand to get triple potential. Because I kind of like golden drummer Rylak. Wait, with Bran is it even necessary? 1, 2, 3, 4. It probably is, yeah. Okay, so it's a Felbor game. Which works with the APM type style in this lobby. So let's see what we're keeping. After you trigger a death rattle. After you play a blood gem from hand. I don't play blood gem from hand. 2 QuilBoar per turn, I guess.
I've got some fresh
Another Jazzer. Okay, so Jazzer is not the line, right? So Jazzer's not the line. This is not the line. This is always on the board. So I'm going to keep you. I'm probably out of Flapper 2. Cycling you. I think I'd rather spend the money right now. Okay, so just keep going.
You're down a minion and
Yeah, I
up a
don't
goal.
think I need that. Actually, I can have this on the board and buff this right now. I'm just gonna hero power this, it's fine. Duo, I don't think so. If Bran is necessary? No, I definitely didn't ask if Bran was. Oh shit, I should just buy a card. Oops. Just buy cards.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight.
Oh, that's insane. Holy shit.
That'll do some damage.
Yeah, this is good.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. That'll do some damage.
Oh shit, didn't use that.
Up the momentum.
Alright, so double QuilBoar next turn. I don't think I need Titus as well. I have way too many already, right? Yeah. Alright, so double QuilBoar. 1, 2 plus Brand 3, Dargaze 4, 5, 6. So I guess Vine Speaker could go as well, honestly. 11 damage gems is fine. Can Elder be the cut? Elder in this lobby is kind of broken, honestly. Because especially once I have Golden Drummer, I will definitely not even need... I have Golden Brand too, right? I already have Rylak. As long as we generate Gem Barrage, it's fine. So I don't think we have to worry about Titus or Vine Speaker even. 11, 13 is good enough on gems. Like our Gem Barrage will be huge.
You're good at this.
Okay, so this is out 2. Playing another one of these.
Hogging all the power.
Alright, that's not gonna get anything.
Watch out. Hey, watch out. That one might make all the difference. Come on down.
Oh, so
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Life is a party.
shields. I have Belinda for more spell casts, but I don't think I need it. So I have one big QuilBoar. Murlocs are out. What's my other angle for scam? I'll be fighting mech players, so maybe just like another QuilBoar, honestly. Maybe just pump with Elder a bit more. Just don't run out of gold. Keep going. Play more Gem Barrages.
Your minions really pulled their weight. The crystals speak to me.
I don't think I care about Rugo. It's gonna be too much work.
Speak to me.
I don't think I need to shield either. That's fine, I have to just cast these.
I'll do what I can.
Some things are worth dying.
Swap? What can I do with swap? Just battle cries, I guess. That's not bad.
Watch out.
I don't think I'm swapping that. I'll just play 2 of these. Well, actually, this is a better swap, right? I guess the guy that makes gem confiscation is pretty good because I can steal from the shop. Yeah. Yeah, I can just swap drummer, but we're gonna golden it, I think. I mean, goldening it might not even be worth it. So another QuilBoar, or the guy that makes gem confiscation end of turn. Yeah. I think I just swap drummer, yeah. I think it's a swap drummer line. Drummer is pretty good. We have so much money here, we're not running out of money now. I don't even know if I need a Mutinous.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
One left. Okay, I can't eat then. I wanted to eat on top of it. Just pick a card. Belinda's also kind of interesting. So I've got 2 gem confiscations. I can just do this for now. It's fine. And then I can oh wait, oh, I did it wrong. Oh, whoops. That's fine.
That's what I would have picked. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I can play it next turn, I guess.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
You could swap your unit and confiscate. Yep. I can... Oh, I guess I could have mutinous it. Yeah, I could just mutinous this, actually. 14% to lose because he has Ravager with gems. So I need to buy 2 Leroys. Yeah, we need to build a board. So we'll have a big QuilBoar. And I can transfer onto something else. Is there anything worth transferring onto? No, he doesn't die. Is there a good unit worth transferring onto?
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Come on down.
This could be our anti-scam setup, I guess.
Oh ho! You're moving up in the world. Go big or go home, I always say.
Maybe Sindore, actually.
I'll try anything once.
That one might make all the
Oh, I need this guy.
I didn't like that one either.
Oh,
Here's a gold.
am I gonna eat? No. I'm actually running out of money. Whoops. Oh, I didn't play this. Oops. I mean, it's fine. I'm kind of done here.
Let's see if you
What if you eat the whole shop by accident? You can buy a spell. Alright, QuilBoar will carry. Not a second QuilBoar kind of sucks, but we're kind of done with this, I guess. Yeah, I think transfer to Sindore. Why not end up Barrage? I mean, I just commented on it. Ending on Leroy is more important, but kind of just messed up. I don't even know. But definitely want to end on Leroy, right? It's top 4. I think we're just done with this. Okay, so it's mech. So it's just Sindore.
nice work out there.
Okay.
Keep up the pressure.
Probably not bad to have this. Let's cut all the gems. I guess here's fine. I don't really care about these, right? Can eat one more, yeah.
That's what I want. You got this. You're way ahead.
Just trying to dodge the spell on the QuilBoar, I guess. We gave him decent hits there, but into the Leroy is nice. Yeah, he's got very, very high attack now. This might actually be the one we lose. Port Puller lost one, Titus died here. It's probably fine. Yeah. Nice G. Okay, good comeback. We actually figured out what to do pretty quickly this game. When we had the Rylak, it worked out pretty well. We farmed Beast for a bit and then we said, oh no, gems are fine because I've got Gem Barrage and we can do QuilBoar. So, okay. That's not bad. That's good. Do you win money at tournaments? It depends on the tournament. Some have a good prize pool, some are more for fun. Hi YouTube. I'm not so sure about that, but yeah, it's a good comeback game after 2 losses. All right, but now we can do a review. Didn't want to jump in a review after 2-8s. How do you enter them? I mean, there are some community-driven tournaments here and there, but I don't even know. Generally speaking, there is no tournament scene, honestly. The bigger tournaments you're going to see are invite only. Basically, be really fucking good, and then you'll get an invite. Be like, you know, maybe like top 4 of your servers. So top 4 in Europe, top 4 in A. For those tournaments, but there are like lower threshold ones. I think like Black Bear's community especially for Ukraine has tournaments there. But yeah, realistically speaking, there isn't really a tournament scene, which is why I'm trying to, well, maybe trying to change that is a bit of a ambitious thing, but to at least start that with the tournament I'm hosting in September. So, oh, actually, let me fix that before we go. We'll be playing at BlizzCon. There is no BlizzCon tournament. that's kind of the thing where it's very sad for Battlegrounds that there isn't really an official world championship. Chief is a world champion because the Chinese community organized a world championship, but there is no official Blizzard world champion circuit or BlizzCon circuit. But that doesn't mean that we can't get one. So let me do this first because I am bad at multitasking. And then afterwards I can talk about it a little bit and then we can get in the review. But yeah, no one is making their living playing Battlegrounds tournaments. That's not a thing. Like you do tournaments mostly because it's fun and you get to fight other really high caliber players. And then sometimes you get a nice cash prize, right? Like I think G made like what, 5k or 8k in that tournament. But you cannot go from tournament to tournament. Like there aren't enough tournaments to do that first and foremost, and the prize pool wouldn't be big enough. Let me see. How's that look? See, I can talk about this for a little bit before we get started. Hey, Gospodar. All right, is that readable on the screen? Over here, chat. Also, do I need to make it slightly bigger? I think I need to make it slightly bigger. Yeah. NA have Jeeve, so. But yeah, so now it's kind of fun that we're talking about this because it's like a very seamless transition. It's almost like I planted agents in the chat to start talking about tournaments. So we are making a website where you will have all the information on this tournament, and we are pretty close to having it done. So I'm hoping to have that up and running in like the next week or two. So then I will be able to redirect you there. For now, I'm going to give the full explanation, and then I'll give like some smaller things later on when people are asking, but hopefully you guys can also answer questions then. I looked at the tournament scene as well, and I thought that it was pretty sad that, you know, we didn't have any. We had Lobby Legends years ago, and I think we had 2 years of Lobby Legends, where the second year was very obvious, at least to me, that they were just rotating it out. I think they went from 10 tournaments to 3 or maximum 4. And, you know, I think a big problem there was the, I guess there wasn't really awareness around it. A lot of the time, people just had no clue that it was happening. So that's something I want to change here. I want to, you know, first of all, put on a really good show, have a very fun tournament, but to also just do a lot of advertising around it, right? It's almost like they were like ashamed that there was Lobby Legends. Like I think it was maybe like a post on Twitter here and there, and it was on their website, but like it wasn't really being pushed. So I would like to like make a big push here and essentially ask you guys for your help, because I think that we can set something in motion here where the reason, well, again, I have to infer here because we don't have official Blizzard confirmation on this, but I would assume that the reason, or a big part of the reason the Lobby Legends circuit was quit or cut, was that it did not really get that much viewership. I don't really know exactly where we were on the live streams, how many people were watching, but maybe like 3 or 5 or something. It was definitely like under 10,000 people watching the tournament. So what I would like to do is to, you know, again, first put on a really, really good tournament, really fun, cool tournament, but to also send a signal to Blizzard that, hey, we actually do like to watch tournaments. We just need to know that it's happening. And it's also more fun if the casters are higher level players. So we're going to have myself and Collins. Collins is going to come back to Battlegrounds with the new season and, you know, get familiar with the meta. And then Collins and I will be casting this whole thing. It'll be going over Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's a 3-day tournament. Day 1, we're going to have 4 NA, 4 EU players. Same for day 2. And then the top 4 of each lobby advances to day 3 for the final 8, where we will be splitting the prize pool among the top 3 players. So right now that's 2.5 grand, because again, I'm going to lose money on this. This is not me being like, tournaments, that's how I will make my money. I will definitely lose money. I'm not going to make like $2,000 over 3 days from, you know, like ads or whatever. But this is more because I'm in a position to be able to do this, and I think it's going to be fun and cool. And, you know, I think I might be good at it, especially if I practice and get better at it. So this will be the first real tournament I'm organizing, and just to see, you know, how many people can we get. So just as a test, like, can we get, you know, 5,000 people watching across YouTube and Twitch at the same time? I think that'd be a really fun and cool goal. And to really send that signal to Blizzard, like, hey, there is a lot of interest in these tournaments, because if we can do really well with these, maybe they will sponsor, you know, a tournament, and if that goes well, they might sponsor another one, and maybe, like, very slowly but surely we can move into like a bit more of a competitive circuit again. So September 4, 5, 6, if you want to see more tournaments in the future, start here by making sure we have as many people watching as possible. You know, like, tell your grandma, tell your dad, be like, hey, Battlegrounds. So like, what is that? Doesn't matter, just watch. You know. The participants, yeah, let me open that up. Hey, thank you very much, Ginger Kid, for the gifted subs. Oat Beer as well with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. So the participants, so not all of them have confirmed yet, so I will only talk about the ones that have confirmed. For EU, confirmed, we have RDU, Super JJ, Sliders, Zorgo, and Oliesh. For NA, we have confirmed Jeef, Beater, and then pending, we have a few more, but let's see. We have Jeef, Beater, which are the 2 biggest ones. Honestly, those are the ones I definitely wanted. Then we have Zhao Liao, which who is another, like, high. Basically, we can open up the leaderboard, because this is where I pulled a lot of people as well. That's probably going to be easier, because you're going to be like, who is this, right? But I was going for a mix of skill and viewership, right? So obviously Jeef and Beater are like perfect, because they're both very, very, very high skill, and they also have a very large viewership. And Beater is like literally rank 1 right now. But you could see Zhao Liao is a streamer who's rank 8 in NA right now. Odd Dragon, same thing, streamer rank 9, so he's also invited. Reshit, same thing, streamer rank 11. So these guys have been invited, not necessarily for having a huge audience, but for being very good at the game and also being a streamer, right? So they still have their own viewer base. Let me see what else did I have. And now we have a few more pending, but I don't really want to talk about those until they've confirmed. But yeah, that's the roster for now. It's from Singapore. Well, if they're playing on the NA server, right, most of the time, then that's okay for me. This is not like an official where I'm gonna need to see your passport before you can join. a big part of this as well is we are looking for just high skilled players that already stream, because this is a big part of it. If you want to make these tournaments good, you also need to make sure people want to watch. And if you're inviting purely based on ladder rank, you're going to have maybe a lot of people no one's ever heard of, and then also chief sliders and beater. But we want to do both, right? We want to have streamers in that are good at the game, and then also like very, very high level players that are also streamers. How many players in there? We have 8 EU, 8 NA. I'm not talking on the pending ones, Mass. Hello, Temu Matsuri. Yeah, I mean, if this does well, we can have an Asia Pacific edition as well, right? Why did you invite Oliesh? Because he's good at the game and because he is a big YouTuber. Why would you not invite Oliesh? Like, Oliesh is actually one of the easier invites for you as well. All right. Let's see. Anything else or not? Oh, right. I guess one more thing on my part is for Seville again, I'm not talking about any pendings, right? So also, we are going to have a few players that people will feel like they deserve to be in the tournament, myself included, but we have 8 slots. So this is just going to be a thing. No matter what I do, we will have at least like 4 or 5 people that people will say, oh my God, I can't believe X isn't in. This is like the reality, no matter what I do, right? Because if you look, especially at EU, there are more people that I know than on an A. It's like guaranteed. Right, you have so many. So some of them will not make the cut because I can get 8 in. I can't get 20 in. I can't believe JJ got in. So the what I also wanted to mention is, again, I'm putting in $2,000 of my own for the prize pool. A viewer has already put in 500, so I've put up a donation goal at the bottom. Let me see. I think we still have that here. So if you'd like to support these and you want to, you know, make sure the prize pool is a little bigger, a little cooler for all the players, there is the option to donate where from now until the tournament, or let's say like start of September, because I probably better finalize the prize pool then. So from now until the start of September, all the donations will go towards the prize pool. Excuse me. Sounds super exciting. Yes, yes. So this is sort of this is where, you know, if we, and I say we deliberately because it's up to you guys as well, because I cannot force you to watch tournaments. I can make them as cool as possible. I can advertise them to the best of my ability. But in the end, if Blizzard are correct and there is just not a lot of interest in competitive battlegrounds, then there isn't much use in doing these. However, I think that's not correct. I think that we've already seen that with the NA versus China, the EU versus China, and then the Chinese World Championships. People are interested in this. And I think even those, the Chinese ones, because they were marketed towards the Chinese players and viewers, there wasn't really any marketing done around that on our end other than, oh, I don't know, but it's probably happening at some point, and then I will have a live stream that I can talk over, right? So that was like very, very bare bones, and that still did pretty well. So I'm hoping that if we have like an event that people will know about, that will break some viewer records, and hopefully that gets Blizzard's nudging them towards like, hey, maybe let's give this tournament thing another go, like very like slowly, right? We don't want to spook them, be like, hey, you know, like I can do all the work, yeah, it's cool, maybe just like give you like some money for a prize pool. How do you donate? So I think there is a panel below the stream that works, right? So I honestly usually don't really care too much for these. But yeah, I think it's... Yeah, you can just go below the stream and click on the donate link. But let me get that in the YouTube description as well, I guess. Because I just realized I don't have that on YouTube, like a donate button. Lobby Legends was on Twitch, right? I think it was even on Twitch when they cut it. I don't think the YouTube deal was already a thing for Lobby Legends. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. Hey, Dr. Spider, thank you very much for the Prime. Hey, there we go. Oath kicking it off. Thank you so much for the 20. Appreciate that. Now let me see if the thing is actually updating, because I've actually never done the donation goal. But let me first fix this. Okay, so it's in the YouTube description now if people from YouTube care and want to add. All right, let me grab this. Will the tournament videos be going on YouTube? I will live stream them on YouTube and Twitch, so they will automatically be saved as a VOD on YouTube. Yes, and Twitch as well, of course. So you can watch wherever you want. I'm also going to do other cool stuff, so I'm working together with HS Replay that they will give away a bunch of free premium passes, so you can use their premium product for a while for free. Same thing with Blizzard. I'm trying to get a bunch of battle passes that we can also give away. So I'm aiming to give away 10 battle passes and free HS deck tracker subscriptions per day, so 30 total. So to really add on to this, so basically after every game we can give away stuff. Why don't they have a QR code on the screen for donations? Or if you're talking about me, because I don't do this very often. Yeah, the Lobby Legends thing was on Twitch slide. That was before that. Okay. That's huge. Yeah, that's also very fun. It's a very fun project for me to work on. Okay, sorry. My brain is all over the place. Like I said, I cannot do. Did the donation goal move? We're on 2,520, right? I don't think I need to check that. Okay, I think we can go into the review. Nicely done. Don't say that yet. We're not. Who knows, right? Let's not jinx it. There's a lot. This is basically way more work than it sounds like. And luckily, I went in there with that mentality, be like, this is going to be a ton of fucking work. Because we need to figure out the spectating as well. The spectating is actually like a pain in the butt because you need to have 8 different clients open. So you need to do that with like a sandbox, and then you need a powerful enough PC or 2 PCs to do that. And then that needs to be sent in a feed to me so I can put that in OBS. And then we need to have someone running that for spectator. We're going to need to do player cams. You need to figure that out, how they can send it, how we can show it on screen. Standings need to be updated. You need to have an in-game leaderboard that's updating. It's just bad, right? It's like, and that is just the spectating stuff, right? And there is no, like, we're not even talking about marketing and inviting players and getting prize money and like make a big donation. Oh, no worries, Tsunami. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we're going in, chat. So a bit of a delay there, but I think it's okay, right? Getting everyone up to date on what I've been working on, because this is also why I haven't been streaming as much. Been doing a lot of this behind the scenes, but we're getting pretty close, which is why I'm comfortable announcing it, and we put a date on it, right? So the technical stuff, we're getting pretty close to having it all figured out. We're able to run the clients simultaneously pretty easily now, so that's a good thing. Okay, so let me do a quick little stretch, and then we are gonna get started on this Zorgo game we're gonna watch. Need to get Deck Tracker as a sponsor. Well, again, I can't confirm yet, but it seems likely that we are going to have a bunch of Deck Tracker subscriptions to give away. So they haven't put any money towards it. Maybe they will in the future. Again, maybe they will now. Who knows? It's still a month out, but it's likely going to be Deck Tracker codes that we're going to be able to give away. What are we going to see if we watch your stream? Whatever I want you to see. So the board of the player we're talking about, or multiple boards at the same time, the standings after the game, those kind of things. My face and Collins's face in between the games when we were doing a breakdown. But it could be a very fun thing if it does well, that we could even do this sort of like every new season, right? So maybe like a month into the new season, we can have a tournament like this and get you know, some supports to give away. And yeah, anyways, I'm not going to talk about it too much more, but essentially it's also up to you guys, right? If you want more tournaments, make sure you're watching, make sure you tell everyone that it's going on. That's the only way we're going to get more tournaments in the future, is if these do well. Otherwise, you know, there's not much reason for other people to do it as well. All right, here we are. And my oldest daughter is also home because it's summer break, so I have to like check on her in between. All right, here we go. Finally underway. Got ourselves a Zorgo game that we're going to be watching. 17.5K. It's doubleheader. Dragon, Mech, Pirate, QuilBoar, and Undead. Crag has actually done pretty well in Anomaly meta, because quite often you just want to get that little extra acceleration to buy your trinket, or to just level to 5. The faster you're on 5, excuse me, the faster you can buy something really nice with doubleheader. So out of these, I would probably take that, and we'll see if we reroll something cool. Rolls into a Guff. Not sure if that's good enough. Oh. Guff, good enough. Nope. All right, we're locking into Crag. Here we go. Getting 2 of the same means Sunbacon's pretty good because he can sell them for gems and then put the gems on the thing in the shop and get double the gem value. It's actually a pretty common oops. It's a pretty common thing that people do in this anomaly. The best hit is economy, so I guess Busker, but there was no Busker unfortunately. The people that get Busker can easily double buy. This will be interesting. Level's not bad. It's kind of hard to do something else, right? Ooh, we are going in. He's doing double geo. Oh, okay. So he's buying and then sell, sell, sell. So just -1 gold, but +4 gems. Okay. Now gold is really important early, so -1 gold is not without consequences, but he essentially got +4 for 1 gold, which translates into +8. That does seem worth it. Yeah, 1 gold for +8. Now, funny enough, he kind of wants to buy Scout here for money and just level. But that also means that he's sitting on these gems for another turn. So it's a bit of a weird thing now, but I guess it's okay. Also just like hand space, man. Thank you, little rats. Yes, I've been working out for quite a while. These days it's more maintenance, just some push-ups and pull-ups. Oh, he's gonna pop the Crag hero power to be able to keep the scouts. Wow, that is super early. That is, ooh, okay. Now I guess on tier 2 you can get gamblers. That is, see, that's fun for me to see that he's willing to pop the Crag hero power as early as turn 3 just to get that, just to keep the scouts on the board essentially. And he's taking damage, but it's still super early. Oh wow, Jesus, what is this? So there's double Jazzer, which gives him giga gems, and he's still sitting on it, right? It's still gonna take a while. And then he's got that triple scout here, I'm guessing. I don't think we're making the Giga Scout. So it gets a 4-drop pretty early. And then Golden Scouts. Auto Assembler is strong. Marquitecture gives him value. I'm leaning Auto Assembler, but could still be Marquis as well. Oh, it's Undead. You could even blast that, but Auto Assembler seems better. You like Ticker? Yeah, I know you like Ticker. You like anything that makes money. But this isn't even money, right? It's maybe money. All right, we'll go with it though. We are freezing the gem barrages. We are buffing next turn though, right? They have 2 huge gem barrages, yeah. Well, it did make money here. I cannot argue with that. It did make money. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I guess shop buffing in this anomaly is not bad. He does want to start stabilizing though. He has these gems in his hand for a long time now. Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna do that. Oh, he wants to see what his minions are first. Ooh, Golden Drummerge. Oh my god, probably money. Okay, this is very cool. Man, that's so many buffs here. Yeah, he's gonna be instantly stable. He was really patient, right? He's been like, wait, hold, and buy. Yeah, and then he gets a 5-drop here. QuilBoar now is kind of just 3 little quills. You have end of turn, right? I feel like any excuse for Drakari is fine. Yeah. If I have anything that works with the Drakari already, I'm kind of fine with it. He could also go into Shaman later, but that's like very, very long term. You could do 3 little quills. It just depends on how stable you feel. I feel pretty stable here. Yeah, I like casting the gem barrages now as well, so that the next chop that he rolls is just better. Okay, so good spot here. Oh wow, yeah, I think we can beat that. I think we can beat the Barrows board, chat. It's barely enough. Thank you, Mert. Appreciate it. After you cast 4 spells, this plays a blood gem on all your minions. Get a random QuilBoar. Casting spells is a bit easier. He does have double profit if he wants it. Oh. His gems are +1/+3, so... Or 1/3, right? Yeah, he doesn't have +1. The pendant is too expensive, I'd say. If he generates a lot of gems, he can just put them on the first thing he buys and keep doubling the stats that way. That will be a bit awkward with board space at some point. Okay, he's not bananaing. That's okay. We're not? We're not? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we're just happy buying. Oh my god, yes. That's fun. Interesting that the Warlord is good enough to buy there. I didn't think that. We have to sell promo out of the hand, right, to buy that, yeah. Because you don't really want to play the Warlord before you get the second boar down. But if you get the second boar down, you want to sell something, right? And you don't really want to do that here. Ooh, are we going for 2 Jazzers? Is that worth it? It's already... Oh, he just wants a 6-drop, I'm guessing. I guess he wants a 6, yeah. He has a Drukhari already, so Shaman is going to do some nasty, nasty work. Okay, that's fair. I don't think it's because he desperately wants another Jazzer. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he wants to, but Foodie was also moved to tier 3, and getting Foodies is generally better. So I think that if he didn't care about the 6-drop, he would just buy it right now. And then next turn he could copy a Foodie or something if he wanted more gems buff. If he wanted more gem buffs. So I think this is really about, hey, I just don't want to take my triple yet because I want to get a 6-drop out of it instead. But we'll see if it's true, right? But I'm assuming with the Drukhari on the board, we are thinking Shaman. Now he does have double profit of the boar, which isn't exactly like Shaman material because you're generating a lot of spells that in play. It's more like hot air. I guess Belinda? Belinda is like hot air. Well, we could get Belinda. Belinda makes sense here. Yeah, okay. I can see that. I could see that actually. That's an interesting option. Because Belinda and hot air are essentially the same. Because a gem is a spell. And Belinda says your spells cast twice. And hot air casts them twice as well. So then going for a 6 makes even more sense because you have Shaman and you have Belinda. Yeah, he gets it. Okay. That's solid. Oh, it works with the trinket. Right. He's going to put the triple in because then he can still triple the other Jazzer, which makes sense. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, we're going to sell the bacon here for the chef, I'm guessing. Chef is a cheap QuilBoar. Yeah, his board is going to get giga buffed. His board is going to get giga buffed. Holy shit. Foodie. Oh, and Vine. Ooh. Yeah, you want Vine on board if you can. But then again, your Death Rattle might not die. Holy, this is a very fun setup all of a sudden. So the trinket says every time you cast 4 spells, cast a blood gem on all your minions, question mark? I'm gonna have to reread it, but this is actually very, very good tempo because he will farm a lot of gems with the profit of the boar, and then every time he plays a gem with Belinda, it casts twice. It's a very big deal. Okay, gets the tie. That's wonderful. Turbo gems, yeah. Ooh, golden foodie here too. Yeah, once these gems get higher stats, it's very nice. Now he does have Vine Speaker in his hands, but I don't think it's going to be possible to get value, right? If you buff the gems, you can just use Roger's Privateer, play a lot of them. I think you actually want to stay with Prophet of the Boar because of the Belinda. It's actually very easy to get more casts. 2 gems from hand will proc the trinket. And he can add Hot Air Surveyor later on to cast it an additional time. So hypothetically speaking, if he has Belinda and 2 Hot Air Surveyors, 1 gem will proc the trinket. So it's just like... Thank you again, Mert. Sorry, I reread your congratulations. All right. Yeah, we are going to try to get Divine Speaker to do something. That's nice to see. The issue is just that our gems are so healthy, so it's actually tough to get... I guess we're leveling, yeah. I don't think we're going to start buying QuilBoar like last second, right? No. There is a Hot Air Surveyor. Yeah, he gets 2. Actually, he's already going to have that next turn. That's kind of silly. So yeah, my main problem here is that our minions are very high HP, but he managed to play a Death Rattle end of turn that's not buffed, or at least wasn't buffed. Okay. So we have to play Golden Touch next turn, and if Golden Touch lands on the Hot Air Surveyor, we're going to get 2 golden ones. It's unlikely, but that would be the nuts here. That would be what we're aiming for. Yeah, he just doesn't even have the board space to get the Reborn. It's kind of annoying. But he got +2 attack, honestly. It's like a Golden Piper dying. Fine Speaker got a really big buff. 1 Death Rattle died, and it was like a Golden Piper died. Or a Piper with a Titus, however you want to look at it. Alright. Yes, but infinite money. It's very tough to, like, move towards infinite money from this spot. After you trigger a Death Rattle, your blood gems give an extra 2/1. I mean, he's gonna want to trigger Death Rattles for his Vine Speaker, but like, I don't think that's easy to do because you're gonna have Hot Air Surveyors on your board. You're gonna have the Belinda on your board. You're gonna have the Prophets on your board. There just isn't enough board space for Death Rattles, I think. Golem for all minion with Death Rattle. Oh, with Vine Speaker. Oh. There is just Pagel, though, with Sanders. Sanders and, yeah, okay. I promise I didn't know that. Okay, he missed. Damn. Yeah, I think the 7s, it makes more sense. Now, I do want to point out that it's a very cool interaction. Excuse me. Vine Speaker with the trinket that gives everything a Death Rattle. The one problem you could see arising is that he is simply too strong to proc the Vine Speaker, right? Yeah. Oh, you can just cast on Rugok, yeah. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck is this? Oh. You can end on Trench, yeah. This is actually... Bro, look at this turbo gemming. The trinket is perma-procking, right? You can just see the trinket. The trinket is like bling, 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 bling. And then so many gems are being cast. This Rugok already has 400 HP. This is actually what Blizzard wanted, right? Like, oh, we're going to buff QuilBoar, and now we're going to play QuilBoar. Excuse me. Oh my. Okay, well, that's not bigger than what we have. How many procs is it when it's cast on Rugok? We are not the ones casting though, right? If Rugok spreads it. But the Rugok is just gonna double it. So Belinda is 3, 4, 5. So 10 gems on if it gets procced with Rugok. Yeah, he just needs to cycle QuilBoar. We do have a Ravager to gem transfer to at the end. He's looking at the Rogers, but I don't think you can make it happen. The board is so full. I like double profit of the boar more than Rogers. You just I might just take 2 jazzers, honestly. You just gotta buy QuilBoar, yeah. You can hunt for the perfect doubleheader proc, but honestly, if you're just cycling QuilBoar, you're gonna be doing pretty well here. I like cycling Scout because Sunbacon and Geomancer are just premium. And it costs 1 gold only to try. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Usually you like keeping gem confiscation, but the shop is not that big. All right. Bloop, bloop. We would love to find this golden profit. That is going to give us so much more board space. Dude, this golden Belinda is going hard. I didn't get it. At least Busker is gold equal across 2 turns, so that's not the worst. It's like the best miss. There's a QuilBoar. Okay, doesn't want that one. Could end on another gem confiscation, I guess. That's fine. I mean, having 2 gem confiscations in the hand means that he can take the gems off the Rugog later quite easily. I guess he was considering keeping the Venom, but nah. I feel like we're doing quite well and we're above damage cap, so I think we can squeeze another gem confiscation in our hand. Yeah. Turn 10, 1,100 on the Rugog. He truly is boar locked. Yep. He's locked into boar. Locked into boar, baby. Oh, this looked like it was Sky Golem Portrait for a second, but it's double Drakari sticker with no end of turns and he's dying. That's classic. Like, ooh, I'll use it for something. And then the something doesn't arrive and you're like, oh, I'm dead. Because I have 2 greater trinkets that don't do anything. This is a problem. This is an unfortunate problem. Excuse me. 2 Sanguine Refiners. Oh, Beatboxer. Gem transfer to a magnetic. Triple it, but yeah, that works. Okay. He might not have the money for it, but there's a line here with Beatboxer now. Because with Beatboxer, as long as you get a big magnetic, you're doing quite well, but the game might just be too... Yeah. The game might just be too... We might be too deep into the game already to do that play. Because you basically need to like golden a Quartertron very quickly. We don't have shop buff. Well, you don't need shop buff. Oh, wait, a triple immediately. Wait, that makes things significantly easier. You can buy it next turn to get another one, right? Yeah. So what I mean with it doesn't matter so much whether your shop is big or not. He has 1,000 HP on this Rugog, right? And he has 2 gem transfers. So what he can do is he can move as many gems as possible to the Rugog with 1 gem confiscation. And then with the 2nd gem confiscation, he can move all the gems off the Rugog to a Quartertron. And then a Quartertron is going to have like 1,400, 1,500 HP, if not more, because he's playing gems now. And if your base magnetic is 1,500 HP, every time you triple, you're going to get 1,500 plus, right? Hey, Lundell, thank you for the 6.9. Appreciate it. Contributing to the goal. Thank you for supporting the prize pool for the NA versus EU tournament. Appreciate that. All right, let me get back into this. It's a multiplying effect. Well, not quite, because he's gonna have 1,005 and then he's gonna have 3,000, but then he's not gonna go to 6,000, right? Well, I guess on the Boxer, let's see, you would have that. But what I mean is it's not gonna grow exponentially because the stack isn't growing, right? If you had a way to buff the stack is just gonna have 1,005. So he's just gonna keep adding 1,005. He's gonna have 1,005 and then 3,000 and then 4,500 and then 6,000. So it's not It's not what we're used to with Beatboxer, but it's a lot of stats, right? A lot of other strategies can't just whip out, you know, thousands of stats. Oh, I guess with the Accordotron on the board, he can just use all the gem transfers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we can gem transfer, right, before selling. Yep. Big slurp. And then transfer again. And then the last one. Yeah, it's going to be quite a bit bigger. Yeah, it's already got 3,000 HP, damn. And then take it off the Belinda too. Oh, bam! Dude, yeah, it's 4.2. Yeah, it's way bigger. So Golden Accordotron. So he's going to double his stats right now. It's just so late in the game. It's kind of cool that he's still doing this. But then again, if you could just push a button and double your stats, you would, right? Regardless of how late it is in the game. It's like, hey, could I, if I want to, is doubling my stats good here? It's like, yeah, it's probably okay. So now he has Accordo and Automaton. And that's a triple next turn. Richard, thank you very much for the 50 towards the tournament. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. I like freezing this because next turn with doubleheader, it's going to triple guaranteed. And we just play the gems on the stack. A little bit on the Ravager to play around. Maybe a Taunted Leroy. That's cool. I wouldn't call it a business venture per se, because, I mean, maybe. Honestly, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Right now, I'm just doing it for... because I want to see more tournaments and I want to cast more tournaments, and it's really just like, okay, I'll just do it myself. Now, to be fair, it draws a lot of inspiration from the Chinese community, so it's really the Chinese community that started that off. Holy crap, wait, bro, this is why I dislike that Inventor so much. They moved it to tier 6 now, but my god, it deals so much damage. We have 15 HP, so I think we're just barely okay here, right? Because that's only 12, yeah. But we could have died here, man. Like, look, I'm going to rewind for a second, right? Look at the start of that board. We have 8,000 health here on turn 12. And he's cutting through it like butter. Just because he has the freaking like, it's I said it before, right? The Inventor, it feels like Goldrin on steroids. It's like Goldrin, but you're adding, you know, sometimes thousands of extra damage to your beasts. It's like, what the hell, bro? Yeah, now to be fair, oof, gold. Oh no, you can't Golden Beatboxer. Damn. What are you golden? What are you golden? What are you golden? Because you can't golden 7s anymore. Normally it would have been easy golden Beatboxer. So anyways, the good news is we are getting another plus 4,000, right? So our Beatboxer is going to go to 8,000 plus health this turn. And we also have some money because we have a golden Accordotron on this Beatboxer. You could do golden that 11-16, the Scrap Scraper, to get triples. All right, not interested. Wisdom Ball to hit another boxer. Okay, so he's going to buy a magnetic. That's fair. We're selling the random trash from our hand here so that we don't accidentally copy it with Beatboxer. It's usually a good idea. All right, roll number 1. Nope. Although you can do Golden Rogers for money, but yeah, I do like Hamul as well. We got to find this triple. Oh, okay. The Wisdom Ball knew the plan. See, that's why it's so important to sell the trash from your hand, right? The technical element got copied because it's in his hand, but if he had kept the trash, he could have copied the trash. So we have a double triple coming up. So we buy 1 this turn, and then next turn we buy another, and then we triple, and then we triple again. It's very nice. Get this man some coffee. I've already had my cup. I don't want to have more than one. But it's not a being tired thing, the yawning. It's that I'm not breathing properly, not sitting properly when I'm casting. It's basically my brain saying like, hey, you need oxygen. Yawn a little, stop talking. So yeah, I should probably acknowledge that. All right, 8,000 health. We still have 1.9 to die because the attack damage multiplier is quite strong. And then there is a cleave, so bad hits can happen. But we're good here, right? Because that's going to hit, we're going to hit. We summon a Tom, yep. 5 cups a day is okay. If I have 2, I actually notice that I'm not sleeping as well. So it's a difference from person to person. Ooh, we have Stitch. If we get a Titus here, we got ourselves a very nice power play. Okay, so play 1, triple it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, again. All right, we're getting a lot of stat boost here. It's to the point that I'm actually not afraid anymore of Inventor, I think. That's another 4.5k. If we get a Titus, we are chilling. Like, I don't think there's any stats problem then. Ooh, we still need to roll a magnetic though. Oh, I guess we have Hamul. Yeah, sure. Very fair. Oh, we have Golden Belinda on the board still. I guess we're getting a Lullabot. Okay. Well, that was a productive turn. Our beatboxer has 17,000 health, I believe. Also, we've added a ton of money for next turn. And we're going to keep that Ravager and just keep giving it gems so that we can play around Scam. That's very smart. Adding more gems to the stack is just not really necessary because we are approaching the point at which we are not really afraid of Scam anymore. Sorry, we are not really afraid of stats anymore, but we are afraid of Scam hitting our beatboxer. So the beatboxer is unlikely to die of natural causes here. They need to use poison. It's not going to get outstatted. All right. We are stitching. I feel like I wouldn't really want to play the Stitch even, but I guess it's okay. He still has a lot of stuff he could sell. Hot Air is still making this Ravager a little bigger, and we don't really have anything we need to play, so I think it's okay. Why not Golden Boxer? Well, he would if he could, but Sanders is tier 6 and below. They changed that a long time ago. Bloop. So there is a Leroy, but even if it connects with our Beatboxer, our Lullabot will carry, so it's okay. Bam! We want a Titus? We definitely want a Titus, yes. Titus is huge. Then he can duplicate his Beatboxer, which is ridiculous. Now, he will fill the board with automatons first, because his Beatboxer is full of automatons. So it's possible that by the time the Stitch dies, there actually isn't 2 board slots for more Beatboxers. So we'd have to do some good positioning with that as well. That's interesting. All right, top 2. Double Sanders. The game is like, you wanted Sanders? Here's Sanders. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of interested. If he gets a Titus, how would he position it in a way that he doesn't overflow? Like, you need enough board space. Mech. Considering the blaster, he's got 25 gold. It's probably okay. There'll be 1 automaton. I guess so. If he has a full board, he'll summon 1 Tom. That is true. So I guess you just have 1 Tom and then you have 1 more taunt or something. You don't really want to taunt the Stitch though, right? But then if the Stitch doesn't die, it's kind of awful. Well, he first needs to roll it still. So he's not taking the blaster. I guess Sindore is pretty good. Yeah, I could see Sindore being bought here. Titus and Sindore or Lullabot. The Cordo is always so tempting, but can't really use it anymore. Well, let's see us rolling. Ooh, 2 small taunt reborns. Okay. Very interesting. We're looking to break some combo then. Keep the inventor alive, maybe. Actually rolled the Lullaby triple. Yeah, freeze it for next turn. We can buy the Hamul if we want to. Sure. All right, here comes the inventor. So no Sindore. But he actually has... Bro! Oh, wait, that's the spell. Is that the spell? Wait, no, that's not the spell. Dude, this is disgusting. Our beatboxer has 22,000 health, and we have 36% to die. I swear the inventor thing is so bullshit. Okay. Oh, the Titus didn't die. Damn. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so I'm assuming if the Titus dies, we're in the clear, but this is getting out of hand, bro. Like 37% to lose with a 22,000 health beatboxers versus some mediocre mechs. Like it's, yeah, once if you have a golden Titus and a golden inventor, and then the Kangar brings back the golden inventor, you are looking at just stupid numbers of damage, right? You're talking about maybe just, it's almost like poison, right? You just make like poison divine shields at that point with your deflectos. Another Stitch. All right, so he has a triple on the Lullabot, has the Hamul to get the mechs, but you see that he is not doubling his stats or anything. He's just adding 4.5k, which is not nothing. It's 4.5k, but you can see how it's not like, oh, I'm now untouchable in terms of I'm not untouchable in terms of in stats. Okay, so we're probably looking for a Deflecto to put the Lullabot on. It's either that or he doesn't care. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Deflecto helps a little bit. That's nice. Can even golden the Deflecto bot. Yeah, just roll a Titus and it's like, then we have way too much. Then he should have 0%. Sindore is also very, very good. Sindore, Titus, those are the two. That really puts it on lockdown if he hits those. Did the 37 come from having 1 HP on the beatboxer? No, the 1 HP spell is like 12% or something, or how much is it? It's like 18%. I don't know. Yeah, it's like between 15 and 20%, I think, the on the tracker. Actually, the math is a lot easier than that. Someone do the math. I don't want to do the math. It's 1 in 7, basically. Yeah. Not selling Belinda is crazy. I mean, sell what for, right? Sell it when you need the board space. He didn't need the board space the whole time. So you have to really keep that in mind, that a unit is only bad on the board if it is blocking you access to a better unit. And if he doesn't find the Sindora, and if he didn't find the Titus, 14.2%. Okay, so my math, my estimate was bad. But anyways, there you go. It's 1 in 7 for the spell. So anytime it's more than that. Wait, we have 87% to... What the fuck, bro? All right, 11.6 maybe. Maybe the tracker is off, but... Is the tracker just off? Maybe the tracker is off. Is the tracker overcorrecting? This doesn't look like 11%. Oh, Leroy. Leroy is why. Okay, so we just got lucky on the Leroys. All right, GG. I'm so happy to see that comp lose, even though he was heavily favored. Yeah, it's a double Leroy, so he dodged the double Leroy. Oh, it's also because the Ravager never connects with the Leroy, right? That's why it's so high chance to lose. Yeah, so he got lucky there. He got lucky here. Okay. Actually, the Leroy attacks. So the Stitch needs to be popped, right? Basically, he got lucky that his Stitch didn't get popped the whole time, which means that his Boxer is still in his Pokeball. Nice and safe. And then the Pokeball kills the Leroy. Yeah. So if the Stitch gets hit, it looks a lot worse. Okay, GG's. Really cool. Sometimes units are detrimental on your board. Yeah, then you can sell them, but Belinda wasn't detrimental there. Is there a new patch coming soon? Yeah, it happened 2 days ago. All right. Cool. I am gonna need to take a few minutes here, guys. Let me get logged in. Need to get my need to get some lunch ready for my daughter. Hey, it's pretty unusual that she's at home when I'm streaming, but I have to stream today. We need YouTube videos. So yeah, let's watch oh, here's Xiao Lao, but he doesn't have the Xiao Liao. He doesn't have Spectate open, so because he's invited for the tournament as well. Let me first catch up with chat if there's anything here. Why not Divine Shield? Because then the Beatboxer is taunted, which is kind of scary. Mech feels weird to play. Mech is essentially you get a lot of magnetics and then you play Inventor and you have as many automatons being summoned as possible, and it's incredibly strong. I don't blame the player, I do it myself. Right, it's just very good. But it'd be a lot nicer if it wasn't in the game, I think. Alright, chat. Give me a few minutes. Then we're gonna eat some lunch, watch another game.
Something to bark at. It's too hard to choose, isn't it? You'll love these recruits for sure. Now that's satisfying.
Fill me with your anger.
Let me throw you a bone.
Some things are worth dying for.
Important job gets special radical turn. Old gods, hear me.
Great pedigree there.
Burn it all down!
At this rate, you'll be best in show. here. A nice addition to your pack.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? I'm hungry.
No doghouse for this one.
Ordinary mage.
Darkness, I strike.
I'm the hammer in the
At this rate, you'll be best in show. Armed and ready.
Oh, whoopsie. The game Shady should be reviewing when he gets back. Wait, what happened there? Oh, Queensguard, Rylak? Yeah, that's really strong. Biggest problem is not paying attention. You play 3 games at once and watch this. Well, the solution is rather straightforward then, right? I think you've self-diagnosed pretty well.
The tides shall wash you away.
Oh, this is a satisfying turn. Wow. Sargira on Clunker, Golden Clunker.
You have initiated a power play. Pick a new member for your team. Clever choice.
Kind of broken too, because he's got 2 Zargiras in Uprising. Like, that's not normal. Hey Pandalo, thank you for the 52 months. Yeah, we're hosting a tournament, Illumini. We're getting a website up soon for all the details. But maybe I can do a command for tomorrow or so. Maybe someone that was here in chat can fill Illumini in.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Yeah, it's a very fun game. 33 HP as well, which is nasty. Hey Constant, appreciate that. Yeah, I was very you could see it in the picture as well, right? That's how I felt about it.
Keep it up and see.
I've been invited to attend BlizzCon as a special guest. So there's going to be a meet and greet opportunity as well. So if you're attending BlizzCon and you'd like to meet me, there's I don't know which day it's going to be, but one of the days will be a meet and greet. But it felt, yeah, it felt a bit surreal. So super, super cool moment. Yeah, it's in Irvine, California.
Come on down.
Thank you, Hig. Wait, we golden Sargira? Bro, how? Wisdom Ball? I guess Wisdom Ball.
Just keep shaking.
Trinket. Oh, dude, the rod gave him his Argira? Yeah, right, of course. That's the easiest thing. Can't really keep the mycologist on board. Oh, that's good though. I would mycologist that and just sell it. Nope. Next turn is really good money here. This is a fun game to watch on the lunch break.
Ready for a field test.
Keep it up and seize victory, hero.
Why, hello there, mortal.
Yeah, we got some good shop ups now with that triple void buff. It's not bad.
Fight. That'll make things more interesting. Pick a new member for your team.
We don't have the guy.
I'm top of the food chain.
Come on down.
It's a bit awkward with the board space. He can't fit the self-damage protection.
Why don't you hire a new
I mean, honestly, you could have even sold Zarjira that turn to do it,
make things more interesting?
but it would be a bit awkward. He gets a free Zesty here. 2 Zesties with the thing.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Who knows what secrets will
Just keep
uncover?
shaking.
What's the purpose of the Junk Jouster? Or Cordotron? Also, Taunt of Iron Shield's kind of good. Block stuff like Leroy.
You are doing super.
Alright, that's not a problem. Before we start the next game, I can explain a little bit about the tournament again. I'll do a quick explanation for those of you that have just tuned in and weren't there earlier. After I'm done eating, it's not too long anymore. I guess I can do it in between, it's probably fine. Yeah, this is the good play, man. Setting up anti-scams with his own scam. So I'm going to be hosting a tournament of NA versus EU, 4, 5, and 6 September. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The prize pool, I'm putting in 2,000 of my own money, and then a viewer has already committed 500 as well. And then I've essentially opened up donations. And all the donations from now until the start of September will go towards the tournament. So that's what the donation goal is on screen. The player list and everything will be available in the websites that we're almost done building. We're just putting the finishing touches on it. Oh, here's Rain. That is the viewer that has donated 500. Is also doing a great job behind the scenes with technical stuff. Excuse me. So yeah, we're trying to break some viewership records here, guys. The goal is to essentially send a signal to Blizzard that we are interested in watching competitive Battlegrounds.
You are doing super.
You're putting your money in and all donations go to the prize pool. Yeah, I'm losing money on this 100%. It's like, no way I'm getting 2k out of it. But that's okay, that's not the goal, right? The goal is to get the competitive scene back to some extent. Now, the dream is that this is so successful that Blizzard does something of their own, or maybe even in a partnership with the channel to just get more tournaments. But if we just keep making it more and more and more successful, then at the very least we can have our own regular tournaments if I can secure sponsorship, or if the events are so successful that I can break even and all that. And who knows, like Twitch rivals, Red Bull does some sponsorships as well, so there's options. But it would be best with Blizzard, of course, to give the tournaments as much legitimacy as possible. That's a fun shop. How would you like infinite money, sir? I would like infinite money. But step by step, right? First, make sure we're actually able to put on a fun event that you guys want to watch.
It's all ours now.
Less is more important. Lead.
Oh, wow. That's actually not as good, but getting only one would have been better.
My arrows fly true.
Put me back together again.
I will not be having enough time to play in the tournament. We're running it and then also casting it, so casting myself, running the tournament, and also playing would be challenging to say the least. Hey Wallian, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that. Very cool game by Babo. Hardest part will be who do you spectate? Well, the main cast will have all the POVs, right? So, depending on where we're switching. Thank you, Turbo. Thank you very much. 50 euros, that's not small, man. Thank you very much. It's very kind. I think what you mean to say, creative mind, is it doesn't have to be about the profit in the short term, but if a decision is not going to bring profit even in the long term, then it's probably not a good decision. Because you could even say like, oh, just creating goodwill and having like that can increase like long-term profit as well from a company's point of view, right? So Turbo has put in 50, Richard has put in 50, Lundell with a 6.9, Lundell with another 4.2. I think I missed that earlier. Thank you again, Lundell. And then Oatbeer with 20. Thank you very much, guys. We got a Matsuri game coming up in just a second after I finish this apple. So let me already get that ready for you guys. Blizzard hasn't partnered with the race for world first teams? Wait. Do you mean the people that won it or the people that organized the race for world first? That would be... I don't know if that's true. It could be true, right? Of course, but... Yeah, that'd be very interesting if that's like an unofficial event. I had no idea. I don't really watch it because I don't play WoW, but I know of it and I see it on Twitch when it's going on. Decimating. Thank you very much for the sub. Blizzard doesn't do anything for the race for world first. Wow, that is... Okay, that lowers my hopes here. That's fine. We'll figure it out, chat. Yeah, 8K is fine. $8K is not average, statistically speaking. It's far above average. Your trinkets don't really push you towards a certain direction. You're essentially, especially early on, you're trying to get just money trinkets. So try to pay attention to your types on the board as well. Like getting neutral trinkets is kind of good. Thank you, Skull. Appreciate that. So what's the format for Race to World First? Are they like what's the prize pool like usually? How do we pause? Because I'm finishing my apple. There is no prize pool, it's just them racing to see who clears it first. Oh, okay. Now, I do get that, because when you play WoW, you're gonna want to clear the content anyway. And it's really fun to do it first, so it's not like you're not going to try to do that. It's like you automatically already do it, so they're just getting it on camera, right? Yeah, they make money from sponsors, totally. I agree. But it's more like the players will be doing that anyway. When's the tournament? It's on screen. 4, 5, and 6 September. I doubt a lot of players are going to do it for the same extent if it wasn't for the race. I mean, have you played WoW? It's kind of obsessive, so if you know that a new patch is going to hit, like it's kind of the nature of the tryhards in WoW to be fucking ready. Like we could even see that in something as silly as well, not necessarily silly, but when excuse me, when Classic was out, every time a new or old raid, depending on how you look at it, was released, the amount of prep and effort that went into it from the top guilds to clear it as fast as possible. Also, even after it has already been beaten, just speedrunning it, how much effort went into speedrunning. Like, this is like super, 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 super niche. I almost want to like show you a video. I'm not, because it's not going to apply to enough people. But for those of you that played WoW Classic or just WoW in general, but the Classic variant, there is an incredible video, I think, for God, was it Noda? God, now I have to look it up to get the name right. Yeah, Nota. That's the... I can't remember what the acronym was for the guild, but they did an insane AQ40 run where they just... Oh, God, none of the above. Yeah, I have to just show it. Sorry, I have to show it because I cannot explain it. And fuck it. Okay, you know, streaming, it's also about sharing stuff I like and you know, giving these guys their... Because this was like 5 years ago, but it's seared into my freaking brain. This pull is unbelievable. I did a lot of rating back then. Oh God, YouTube, please. All right, I think we're good. So I'm gonna comment it a little bit so that even people that have never seen it can appreciate it. I'm not gonna have the music on. The music does make it epic, but I'm gonna get flagged for copyright if I do so I can't do it. So essentially, this is a raid of 40 people, and they the purpose of this particular raid is a speed run. So they're going to try to get to the last boss and kill him as fast as possible, and then the timer ends. And I'm just gonna comment on the insane pull, right? So this is the beginning. They get past the trash. They're on the first boss. They absolutely dumpster him. But then here's where the insane part comes, where they split off. So there is a part of this raid that is like very tedious. At least, I know, for these guys, it's not going to be tedious, but it takes a while. You basically have a trash section that is kind of annoying because they do some like knockbacks. You have to be a bit careful, and it's like this hallway, and you have to do it multiple times. But what they're going to do is they're going to split into 2 groups. So on the right side, you have the main tank with healers and mages, and the left side is the main warrior stack. The warriors are like good single target damage, so they're just gonna like melt the boss. But at the same time, instead of helping them with the boss, the right side is gonna start collecting trash. And this is epic, by the way. If you just look at this main tank, he's so good. So he currently has a pack of 3, right? Which is like whatever. But then these are the packs that I talked about that are a bit tedious because you have to clear it up with your whole raid. And he's just gonna like pick up more. So this is already like nuts. Tanking this is already nuts. For an average guild, by the way. I'm not talking about ultra sweaty tryhards, but for an average guild, this is nuts that a tank is just holding this. There we go. More. Here we go. This is unreal. And he's using all kinds of special little tricks to keep aggro on all of them. He's even got like a shield that does like extra reflect, and he's got immolation oil, and he's obviously buffed out of the wazoo. But he's still more, and just collecting. Then he gets them all into a corner, and I think this is the last, right? Is he picking up more? He's picking up more. Yeah. More, right? So there's also like, yeah, just the healers keeping him up here is already kind of impressive. All right, so now he's in the corner and they're ready. And now they brought mages with them, and mages are doing AoE, right? So this is the mage POV now. Blast, 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 just like spamming flame strike, which is just outrageous. So they are going to pull aggro because you cannot hold aggro on all of this when there are like 3 mages spamming flame strike. But they also brought 3 paladins. So they're gonna rip aggro at some point, and then the paladins are just gonna bop the mages. And then you're gonna see them run right back to the tank, because the mages are no longer valid targets because they're immune. Like, bop, 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 bop. That's actually the small trash. I think he is keeping aggro on all of them. Maybe at the end he loses something, but I don't even think so. I think it's just ads. He actually holds aggro on all of them. And then you can see on the right side here, the main stack, the main raid has actually just finished the boss. And then they're going to converge in the end of this hallway to do the next boss already. It's like when I saw that, that is just like, yeah, for a somewhat casual, and it wasn't even that casual. Like we were like server, I think Alliance side number 3 for next. So it's like not casual, right? But not that. And there is no money in it, right? That is also pure glory. So that's just my point when you say like, oh, I doubt these people would put in that much prep. Like if you are truly passionate about it, yeah. How do you practice that? There's like private servers, I think, where you can like reset and stuff. I'm actually not 100% sure, but are we getting this reaction on YouTube of the WoW video? No. But that's so like just because we were on the topic, right? We're on the topic of the sponsoring, and then the Race to World First came up and all that. But that's, yeah, that video is legendary to me. Obviously, yeah, after it's been done, other people, like, you can copy it, but it's kind of crazy to be the first person to just think on that, right? Just thinking of like, oh, you know, I think I could tank 15 of those bugs. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the Hearthstone. Sorry about that. But like I said, it's my stream. Fuck it. We are gonna watch a Matsuri game, and we've got Fly the Flag. So the types are always a little exciting because I have to wait until I see them in the shop. Because Matsuri is the only person I watch who does not use a deck tracker, so I cannot see what's in and what's out. But with Fly the Flag, there are a couple strategies that are just better than others. Most of the time, we're going to want to flag a good battle cry and then spam that. So we're talking Clunker, we're talking Tiger Shark, Percussionist, right? So we have Pirate, we have Mech, and then we have Demon or Naga, or both. So we'll see. Dragon, Mech, Demon. Okay, Dragon, Mech, Demon, Pirates. So we're missing one, which could be Naga. If you're intrigued, look at the prep. It's 16 characters minimum to level, doing raid splits. Okay. And this is not something that people normally do to get an edge. Because from what I understood, okay, I'm not going to do this during the review because it's going to be too tough. Because I have to switch too much from like random talk to talking about the game. We're just leveling here, right? There's nothing, yeah, there's nothing special here. Okay, so we've got a 4-3. This is essentially like just playing the QuilBoar that gets you gems, right? You're unlikely to keep it that long, but you're putting the gems, or in this case the banana, on it to trade better and not take damage. So we just bought 3 health by using that banana. Coin roll? Question mark? Could coin demon roll. I'm kind of down with that. Get the 3-4, get the coin and roll. You could sell an up. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of 3-on-3 these days. I kind of don't hate the roll with the demon because you're getting +2/+2, right? So you buy the coin, you buy the 3-4, and you roll. But we'll see what Matsuri wants to do here. Could still be a 3-on-3, but it's kind of hard to build a board that on 3. Okay, it's cutting it close. Looks like he's leaning towards that play. No, we'll skip that. So, undoubtedly was thinking about the demon. Even touched it for a second, but decided against it. I guess what else is better? You could hit Gambler. Gambler's quite good. Oh, he might want to hero power. He might want to use flag on Gambler. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Gambler is actually a really good target in this as well. Well, he's not Hogger. Last time he was Hogger, but you can do Gambler with Drust. That's sort of the Hogger special in this anomaly. Okay, takes a roll. This is not a great turn. He's just burning that 1 gold. That's not great. All right, here we go. So next turn, likely go to 4. He has an extra gold to be able to buy a trinket that costs 1 gold, maybe. Because usually you want to be on 4 with Fly to Flag, because that's where a lot of your good targets are, including Blue Shell. Blue Shell is one of those units that's very good to flag, assuming you've lost. Otherwise, it's not very useful. Hogger with Drust and a ton of gamblers. Yeah. I saw Matsuri do that. Oh, the nerf on the typewriter actually matters here, because typewriter was 1 gold before. And then he could have just coined. I guess he could sell a thing. It's either that or he stays, but... Oh, I guess he could typewriter to Gambler to get money. We'll see. Could also be Bartendotron. Bartendotron works. I might go Bartender, actually, the more I look at it. Because if you're gonna... Well, it's +3 gold now, too. It's close. All right, Matsuri driving it to the rope as usual. Whoa! Goes for the 4-drop. Ah, but that helps, actually. Because now he has a way to reward him from spamming gamblers. He's not going to cash in yet. Dude, he took the 4-drop. I almost never see that. Ooh, we have a really bad matchup here. That is a crazy good time warp for tempo. And we give him double buff, yeah. Yeah, that is a nasty matchup. He gets Chimera plus the thing. Oh, he can actually put more Chimeras in the pool. But that's not economy, so I don't think he would love that. Alright, so now we get our trinkets. Grifter is kind of sick, because you can put more Grifters in the pool. Actually, maybe 1 on Grifter, 1 on Gambler, and then just buy a bunch of Gamblers. He also got the portal on turn 5, so 1 turn earlier does make it better. I see it now. You can also take a time warp here. You could take a time warp and put the time warp in the pool, but there's not that many time warps that you'd actually want, right? I don't think you'd want to do that. Like, I actually really like the Grifter line. Now, that does mean that he stays on 4 even longer. Sorry, stays on 3, so not on 4 even longer. All right, looks like he's going in. This is actually very, very fun. I don't think I've ever seen a flag on a grifter. I kind of like one grifter, one gambler, right? Because you need to be able to spam gamblers. Yeah, there we go. Nice. You could sell the gambler when the guys are about to proc. Oh, the first pirate you buy is free. Right. That is kind of silly. The first pirate you buy is free. Jesus, wow. Dude. Money. This is actually very fun. Now, when he's on tier 4, he's going to be able to roll grifter. So his portal choice is actually working out super well because he has a great payoff for cycling. That's a big deal. If you don't have a great payoff for cycling, you can buy these gamblers and not much is going to happen. Now he has an economic payoff, right? He has the grifter, which means every 4 pirates he gets an oil for free. But also he has this tier 4 pirate, which is now already going to triple. So it's actually really good. I got to give that portal for 4 drops more respect. Oh, he goes for a 4 drop. Didn't want a 5. Interesting. You buy that first to not... Okay, he doesn't want the triple. Okay. Oh, he could have tripled into grifter. Ah, yes. Grifter is part of the discover options. Okay, he does not want to triple into 5. He just wants to roll more grifter and cycle gambler. And you see how he's keeping his board nice and clean with no gamblers on it? It's so that he gets... ooh, nice. It's so that he doesn't waste any buffs from his Corsair here. All right, that's actually super, super good. All right, 1 second, guys. We're good. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I had my my eldest is downstairs. So, all right, let's pick up where we left off. So, tripling into a 5 drop, no Bran. What else would have been good on 5? I guess Buccaneer. Buccaneer would have been silly good. I think we're going to see this similar to how we've seen Zorgo play some other Flight of Flags on 4. Zorgo liked to stay on 4 and then just farm a lot of money with a Cordotrons and Clunker Junkers. So I'm guessing this is going to be a similar thing. Hey, Fastic, thank you very much for the 8 months. Welcome back. Free subscription on the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's really not much reason for him to tier yet. I think I like staying on 4 for a second Golden Grifter and then just play gamblers until, I guess, yeah, until we basically have enough money to comfortably level and still have a turn. But let's see. He could end up tiering. It's not impossible here. He's on 27. He will have some extra cash. He's also getting another Corsair. It's actually not irrelevant. The first pirate is free. We are going to see him tier. Cool. Well, I guess with the first pirate is free, he does have an extra 3 gold, which is nice. Maybe I didn't account for that, actually, the free pirate. He has more gold than I thought he would have. Yeah, he has 7 gold now after leveling. Actually had more, right? Because he has a dragon in hand too. As long as he doesn't take damage here, that's a pretty sweet level. Bro, this is very fun. Psycho Gambler, get the Grifter. I guess he could triple sell here to get the Grifter first and then cycle the Gamblers. But he's going to decide against that. Doesn't want to do it. Yeah, you lose a gold right away next turn because your dragon isn't making you another dragon because you'd have to sell it. Why back? I'm trying not to miss a... Oh, so when you are here 8 months in a row, you are coming back to the stream. So welcome back in this case does not imply that you have been gone. It is that you are joining again. So welcome back to the stream. If he gets enough grifters, his trinket turns into Goblin Wallet. I don't think you want to focus on more than 2 grifters because the game is going to go very fast because other people also have flag, right? So you're going to run into some nasty boards. I think he's already ran into one here. This is probably flag on the Tiger Shark. That's what's given him a lot of beasts. And now he has his premium self-damage beast lineup here. I guess he still wants Bran. Bran is huge for the Eudora. Yeah, we're taking 15 here. Yeah, it's turn 8. He's actually below cap already. This is kind of scary. And 2 people are dead. Yeah. This is actually quite scary. Okay, so we're gonna take spells. That's fair. New hero power, sure. Our hero power is really not that important anymore. We could technically keep it for one more turn for another triple, but I'm not sure if I'd want to do that. Ooh, the demon is actually quite good. The demon allows us to maybe squeeze in some shop buffs. Yeah. I'd be okay switching my hero power already. Wow, he's gonna level? Oh, he has armor in the shop. Okay, okay. I was like, crazy, bro. He's on 12 and he's leveling, but he's got armor. He's got armor. That's fair. Now, he doesn't have a shop buff, so... Yeah, I guess he can sit on the hero power for one more turn to get the triple, because that could give him a shop buff. So he's not playing his demon here. Was it Rogers? I guess he doesn't want to be forced to sell the demon if his board space doesn't work out. Bit awkward. We can sell these dragons and keep the gambler in case we don't hit anything we want to play. Yeah. Coin roll. Yeah, here I think I wouldn't sell my gambler. I think I'd probably just end on the gambler and then call it. So now that he has 2 golden grifters, he's getting 4 strike oils every 4 pirates. He's already on 25 maximum gold. Oh, beautiful chat. So he might want to flag something to help him out with demons here. Or he could just give up on the demon plan altogether. Man, we're straight below cap. So he would have died without the armor. And it would have been pretty tough to stay on tier 5 and get stronger. So I guess stay on tier 5 and roll for armor would have probably been his line if he didn't have armor in the shop. Why do we not want Rogers with infinite gold? Well, Rogers gives you infinite gold. If you already have infinite gold, Rogers is not very useful. Then you'd rather have something that buffs a bit better. Rogers, especially without spell power, is not very good at buffing. Oh, okay. Greymane is actually okay here. Because your gambler is even. Your grifters are even. Your corsairs are even. I actually like the golden Greymane to stay alive. Okay, he's not doing it here. Okay, we got 2. Sure, I mean, he doesn't have to You could just play 2. You could flag Greymane to just get a bunch of Greymanes. Is it enough? It might be enough. No. It's gonna hold the Reno hero power for now. No, he's not. Okay, okay. He's messing with me, chat! He's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm not. What are you gonna say? Yeah, okay. Funny. Okay, what are we hero powering then? That's pretty good to buff as well. With board space. Board space. We have 12 gold left, 50 seconds, and we gotta win. It's win or die. Buccaneer, you could end on that and golden that. You want to flag Drust, don't you? Ooh, Drust. Yeah, I guess you do. So he's waiting for Golden Drust. Oh, Golden Drust would be silly good. That is true. I guess he could sell a Greymane here, yeah. Ooh, Golden that. Oh, keep a Greymane out of a Grifter. Yeah, I guess the Greymanes will catch up in stats soon. Right, he does have Buccaneer to end on. So goldening the damage pirate is actually not a bad call at all. Okay, and he found a Drust, and he can flag the Drust. Ooh. Okay, not flagging yet. Man, these are the really cool things to see him navigate, because this is where it's super scary. Okay, we are probably fine just because of the Reno hero power. We're putting so much damage on our board. Even without the Reno hero power, we'd have been fine in this fight. But that's hard to call, of course. So yeah, I'm guessing flag the Drust to just spam with that. But it's been quite a skillful him navigating out of this bad position. Because it was super easy to die this game. Like, dying was like... Dying was probably the given, the standard play. And then the sell on the Grifter there to keep the... the pair. He didn't flag Greymane, right? He's just getting a bunch of Greymanes. You have to choose. It's basically Drust or it's Buccaneer. Yeah. He's chosen for Drust, right? Because he already flagged Drust. So going Buccaneer with Drust is very tough to do. And he has so much money. Yeah, it's so easy. He can roll so much, buy every gambler. And then he gets another flag next turn. I wonder what he wants to flag with that. It could be more gambler, to be honest. Yep. Mechs are out, right? No, mechs are in. Man, this is a very scary strategy with mechs in, because I don't think you get big enough to beat the guy, right? The inventor. So he ended up not playing with the demon at all. I guess there was just no way to buff his shop fast enough. Even though he could have a lot of money and cycle a lot of stuff. Oh my god, we're just ripping a big unit, yep. Yeah, he has to make board space to keep cycling. The Grifter is taunted, so there's that. Now he's not Hogger, so it's not quite as straightforward as just buy every pirate. Yeah, this is significantly better on Hogger, and Hogger is still in the game. I wonder how the Hogger's doing right now. We were Reno. Yeah. Oh, you can hero power 2-drops to Tournament the Gambler. Yeah. I like that. I guess you end on a Golden Drust and buy the other Drust. You sell the Belinda out of your hand, play the Drust. Oh no, he's not even gonna buy it. Mutinous for next turn. And then play the Drusts, get a pirate, buy a pirate. Yeah, you have a full golden board. Wow. Full golden board. I guess you eat your Grifter because you're going to have 50 gold. Is 50 gold enough? Is 50 gold enough, Chad? I guess the funny thing is the more gold you have, the more gold you make because you buy more pirates, which means the oil procs more. It's just this it's a snowball, right? It just keeps adding to itself. Rolling. You get pretty big. Oh, he memed with the... Dude, what the fuck is He's only buying Yamato cannons. This guy went full on for the memes, chat. Yeah, he has a few death rattles, but nowhere near enough. Holy shit. This is actually a little offensive how bad this board is. But I think this also just goes to show how in the beginning we thought, oh, getting more battle cruisers is going to be the nuts. But if you flag economy, my god, you just keep going, right? So he did not flag economy. The other 4 people did, I think, I presume. Hogger definitely flagged some economy if he's still alive. All right, so 50 gold. Mutinous the Grifter? I think so. Probably don't need Wisdom Ball. I would buy those 2 costs Pirates generators, though, with Drust. I think. It's like, more Drust? Can I? Should I? Like, could I? Is it flag more Gambler? Yeah. Oh, he keeps his oil. Okay, he's like, don't land on the oil. Don't land on the oil. You could sell the oil, eat, and then play another Drust. Yeah, I think he... Oh, he's keeping the oil? My man. Yeah, he has to sell 1. It got buffed. He's like, you can't sell me now. Let's go. Okay, well, this close to the end. Still keeping it is kind of impressive. Hey, I mean, no argument for me, right? But now that he has 4 golden Drust, he says, okay, this is probably enough. Let me just cycle a bunch. He gets a cleave to end on. And honestly, another Mutinous now for his Grifter would be ideal, because then he has cleave. Yeah, there we go. He doesn't have to Mutinous yet. He can Mutinous after 1 more oil proc. Buy 2 more Pirates. The commitment to only buy Gamblers with 20 gold left is kind of crazy. Okay. Leroy is not bad, but he doesn't have much of a reborn target. He's actually going to keep it for 1 more turn, yeah. Yeah, this is quite aggressive to keep. Well, aggressive might even not be the right word. I think just calling it greedy is okay. Usually I say I don't love it when people call things greedy, but most people understand what you're saying, so that's why a lot of people do it, I guess. It does look greedy to keep that oil here. Oh, he one-shots the Hogger, bro. The Hogger in this anomaly is getting out-drusted. And all it took was like an 18k player. I'm actually not sure what MMR Matsuri is, but it's going to be something stupid high. Yeah, you just eat now. 59 gold. He's going to say, okay, I guess that's enough. We do still take a triple. Doesn't feel like we need any 6-drop though, right? Killed Hogger with his own comp. Yep. I'm you, but better. I'm you what you would look like if you applied yourself, Hogger. Hoggermans. Yeah, so 4 golden Drust seems to be the sweet spot. We're not taking Sindore. I wonder if the guy is mech. He did a quick check after skipping Sindore. Skips the blaster though, so it doesn't look like it. Looks like we just want a second cleave to end on, and then have the Ravager summon 2 cleaves, and then based on the opponent's comp, we need a good unit to hero power. He has 148 seconds, so he is probably correct in not buying every pirate. It will run him out of money way too fast. 17.2, top left corner. Yes, but that would assume that I can read, which is a bold assumption to make these days. Reading, paying attention, looking for the answer before saying something. These sound like boring things. Why do we do these, chat? All right. Very nice. So yes, only 17k then. Ooh, okay. Oh, I have seen this from Alutemu, and okay, so he doesn't want scam, which makes me think he wants anti-scam, because this Cordotron is actually, or a Noyotron is actually quite good anti-scam, because you can play Prosthetic Hand on it, and then you have a Taunt Divine Shield with Reborn, so it blocks 4 attacks. So it's also a good cleave stopper, because it's not going to be dead anytime soon, right? He just, I guess he had so much time and so much money that he was thinking about shooting Spore. Oh, there's a hand if he wants it. Looks like no, he just skipped it. Okay. He might still want it though, because if you buy module, you're very likely going to want the hand. I think he just missed it. Otherwise, what would he look like with module? I can't even think about what mech he would want a module. Anyways, it's just a cool little tech that I started seeing where high-level players, at the end, they play a module with a reborn, and it blocks a lot of stuff. It's just very annoying. Also versus something like Frog, it's like a low damage taunt, Divine Shield, so it keeps coming back. And it's pretty difficult for the opponent to kill off his own units. It can be very frustrating for Kangor too. You play Sindore plus that thing and you block his board. The cleave is already 500, by the way, just by cycling Drusts. Yeah, we're not going to go for another cleave. It looks like he does want to end on the module. Gambler. You can sell Belinda here for the rolls. Not a gambler. Beautiful. All right. So no hand. Okay, he's fighting demons. I wonder why he wanted to... Oh, right. The module is a shield that gets buffed. Then I kind of like prosthetic hand even more, but I guess it's never going to get rebuffed, right? Yeah, it's probably not that big a deal. Oh, man. It's tough running pure stats into attack damage pirates. But this was not standard attack damage pirates, right? Where you have Buccaneer and then the Ravager and everything else has no health. This was proper premium Golden Drust. Quadra Drust. The Quadra Drust. Very nice. GG's. Wow, showing us that it's possible without being Hogger. The only thing you need is 50 extra oils. That doesn't seem that much. Just get 50 extra oils. You'll be fine, bro. But that's the first time I've seen Grifter getting flagged. That's nice. What a comeback. He could have easily died. Yeah, he navigated that well. A lot of people, myself included on some days for sure, would have died there. 5 games always crazy, yeah. But it's always nice to see something that we haven't seen yet. Towards the end of the season, that becomes increasingly less likely, just because you've seen so much. Alright, let me queue and then get some water at the same time. Ooh, grapnel game. Patchwork in anomalies with a lot of money, it's actually pretty good. Because you just have a ton of health and you have a ton of money. It's Patchwork or Reno for me, which is nice. The tracker is agreeing with that. Dragon Naga, but no Rylak for the Queen's Guard. Pirates for money. Demons are big. No mechs. Murlocs for scam. Let's do Patchwork. I've actually been having a good time with him. Just because it's anomaly meta. Oh man, Gallywix in this anomaly is also very silly.
My favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
So I could level turn 1. But I think I prefer just going Busker and holding Busker and an next turn level play Busker. It's gonna make for a very, very easy 4-on-4.
Have a good battle.
Hey Silent Ninja, welcome to the live stream.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
So next turn we level and play another one. Was Twitch down? Someone else also said Twitch had some issues. Not on my end. Yeah, bitrates has been good. Whoa, Jeeve, thank you very much for the raid. What's up? Welcome everyone.
The momentum, friend.
Jeep also invited to the NA EU tournament in September. Absolutely. Already confirmed as well. Glug, 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 glug.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
If you buy Seer, you can get Chef for selling this. I think I actually like that more than this thing. Money.
You balance on the cusp of destiny.
Vodka at this hour? Hey, it's 5 p.m. somewhere. Haha. Classic. Oh, he stayed on 2? Whoa, stayed on 2. My man. My man, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Deploy the pirates. Alright, so I have a little bit of a payoff for spending money. That's nice. It's turn 4. I'm on tier 4, and I have 6 units on my board, including a gambler and a pair. That's pretty cool. Twitch was down for 10 minutes. For everyone? Or just a few people, or a region maybe? Five on 5. We'll see. We are patchwork, so
You got this.
we do want to play a little bit more aggressive with our health early. Oh, he doesn't have it yet, chat. Nice. We good. We good. Tournament. Yeah, that doesn't work yet. It's on screen.
You're good at this.
I'll avenge you, Captain.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, I think I will tier. Don't think I even play this, right? 5-on-5, baby. Let's go. The dream. Let me change that command. Let me disable that. Yeah, we have a tournament coming up in September 4, 5, and 6. It's going to be NA versus EU. We'll have more information available soon. Probably should have had the command ready for today, huh? Now it's 6-on-6. Chat, you're just trying to... You should, like... First it was 4-on-4, now it's 5-on-5. When does it end? It's like 6. Because there's no tier 7, but you know. This guy stayed on 4. What a chump. I actually have a chance to tie here. It's kind of nutty. Oh, close. Wow. It is actually going to 6. That is funny, Chad. 6-on-6, baby. Let's make it happen. You and me, chats. You and me against the world. 6-on-6, 12 gold. Whee! Ooh, nice. I might want to just play Callie here before I play this. This is also nice. Maybe I do this first. Let's see what's in here. But I think Greymane is good to stabilize. Greymane, Ravager, or Twisted. I kind of like this. And then just play evens.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Alright, not the best turn, but I think we don't take damage. That's what matters. I wish I could have spent those last few turns slightly better. Last few turns were a bit panicky. Not turns, seconds. I got the turtle and I was like, what do I do with all this money? Just play evens! Don't die! Don't die, you fool. 6-on-6 and we win, baby. Let's go. Look at this guy on tier 4. Galley with a skipper. Ugh. Yeah. That's a problem, huh? All right, so I guess I want Brand, Mycologist, Money, Rogers. These two are the only real cards worth keeping, sure. I could buy Privateer. Drakari. Drakari is probably a bit much. I think it's just this and roll. Ooh. I'm not gonna buy another one, right? How good is Scout? Scout is okay. Still want to find something. It could be Charming Rogue, actually, later on. That's odds. I don't think so.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
So worth dying for.
Double Greymane. I think it's okay.
Go big or go home, I always say. Everyone's gunning for you.
Privateer not getting much action. We still need economy, but we have Brand. So Brand is a huge step forward. But we're not quite there yet. Mycologist will give us more money. Rogers could give us more money. Could even just play a Cleave and buff it with Greymane, but that's also not money. Greymane's kind of a good unit to stabilize with quickly, as we actually just saw in the Matsuri review we did earlier.
Nice work out there.
I'm not going to armor at 41. I don't think I'm going to Drust. We don't really have the setup for it. Still looking for money. Yeah, the demon stuff, but not quite. I guess Buccaneer is worth buying here. We do have double Greymane, but it's fine.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
The odds are in my favor.
Come on down.
I might just go Lasso on the Wisdom Ball. I don't want Eyes, right? Well, Eyes for Poet, but we're not really doing that. I don't think I go back to back. It seems a bit too far away. Guess I'll just Lasso here.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
No treasure can escape me. Exactly what you were looking for.
Disaster is opportunity.
I don't think I'm playing Queen's Guard with no Rylak. I don't think I want another Greymane. One golden one seems fine. Oh, that's promo. That's not even Evoker. Oh, man. That's a bit of a weak board there, my dude. Okay, we have another trinket now. It's kind of crazy that the game is almost over and now we get our greater trinket. With more respect on Greymane. He's not great for super late game, but he's good early. And because we rushed tier 6, that's kind of the perfect time to buy him. Powder Keg with no beasts. 2 pirates per turn, probably. The goal is still money, and then I'll probably go Ravager 2. Yeah, just money.
Nice work
Ooh.
out there. Keep up the pressure.
How would you like some money, sir?
Caught dead.
Show them what we're made of.
That'll do some damage.
Not really playing enough cards right now. Don't think I'm buying Drakari. I need money. That could be money. Okay, we have money. Nice. I'll keep playing then.
The odds are in my favor.
And they said it was a lost city.
Burn it all down!
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Probably not, right?
You're down a minion and up a goal. Better hire a recruit while you can. Come on down. You're down a minion and up a goal.
Disaster is opportunity.
Bit low on stats now. But this guy is at least gonna proc pretty hard.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Hoping to get a good spell for my guy before I sell it. Alright, we got a big Ravager. That's nice. Yeah, not losing after we sell our stats here is pretty sweet. Caliwix is alive. Oh, we can kill him ourselves.
Really pulled their
Let's get ready for an all-in then. We have to kill him here. Need money, right? Yeah, I'm not buying that. Sure, I'll buy that. Belinda is kind of free, but not really.
And up a gold.
Okay, just cycle. Don't overthink it. Taunts are okay, I guess. Pirates that I don't need. Ugh. It's fine.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Leave no shell unturned. Trust and trust. It's good to get some minions in play.
Cleave too, maybe.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Come on down.
There's a lot more cards to play. That's fine. I got Bran.
Where is my eye patch?
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Double Leroy. I don't think I want to go double Leroy.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Cleave. Maybe Cleave is better than Leroy. I think so. Belinda was definitely free. Yeah, but I don't want to overthink it.
Play to your strengths. A melody of
Ah, you didn't make the cut.
Be nice to get a triple. Yeah, it would be, for sure.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
He might miss, though. But we didn't. Corner cleave. Alright, we're gonna have to do a Murloc scam backup plan. Well, I cannot play Belinda and the Murloc, but I can play Belinda and the Chef in my hand. I guess it isn't free. No, it's not free.
It's okay. We all hit some buffs now and then. That'll do some damage.
Cascade away. Blast them to pieces. Where is my eye patch?
I guess another Rogers doesn't really work, right? I have to cut a Buccaneer.
No traitor can escape me.
Yeah, I want to keep my Cleave, I think.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
So I'm cutting a Buccaneer, I'm cutting Rogers. Also cut a Buck. I don't know, I could cut Bran here. Yeah, I'll cut Bran, actually.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
Blast them to pieces.
Maybe I should have picked this up then.
I didn't like that one either.
Okay, we got good money, we can keep going.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Actually, that was a pretty good target to target. Yeah.
And up a goal.
the odds are in my favor.
Always trust a trust. Blast them to pieces.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
The odds are in my favor.
That gold was dirty, I didn't see I had gold.
Damage. Oh ho! You're moving up in the world. That's quite the army you're building, friend. Better hire a recruit while you can. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That'll do some damage.
Alright, let's see.
You got this.
So I have gold for next turn. We should have enough armor to live. Trying to get that golden Ravager. 100% loss. I need to get my money to... Ugh, losing the hit there is bad. I need to get my money high enough so I can start picking up Murlocs for Galley 2. I'm gonna get the Silas Ghost now, I'm guessing. He's on 28 though, he might not die. If he kills Galley, then that's great too. It's also scary. No, he did die, okay.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Just golden scam. And I'll do this too.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Can I play my Ram?
I didn't like that one either.
Don't think so.
Here's a gold for the trouble. Where is my own? Down a minion and up a gold.
Always trust a trust. Come on down. Where is my eye patch?
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Hehe. What's the positioning gonna be? I don't think I'm ending on another Buccaneer, right? I think next turn I sell Drakari. I could end on a Buccaneer now if we're being disrespectful. Did I beat this guy? He took 12 for me. Maybe I can end on a Buccaneer. But ending on Leroy is so much safer for the cleaves. I think that's better. I think I'll freeze the Brood of Nosdormu. Because it's very likely that he's going to go Ravager into Cleave and then Leroy counters that. I don't want to lose to the Ghost. Yeah, Ravager into Cleave. Oh, but the Cleave didn't get buffed. Classic. So now we need to build a board for Galley, or is this guy too big? Nope. Did have one shields.
You're good at this.
Cascade away. No traitor can escape me.
I'm gonna go Bran, I guess. It's fine.
Captain. I wouldn't be caught dead.
It's, I don't think I can run two cleaves, right? The rest has to be scanned. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I will. Oh, that's good.
Less is more important than leave. Less is more important than leave.
Thunder their city.
Almost bought the wrong minion there.
My favor.
I'll avenge you, Captain.
Play to your strength.
Blast them to pieces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's out. Should have probably kept Rogers for one more.
Disaster is opportunity.
You
Show them
didn't
what
make
we're
the
made
cut.
of.
Aviator was kind of good.
That's what I would have picked. That's quite the army you're building, friend. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Maybe sell this. Oh, motherfucker. Hit for tap, I guess. Yeah, he's just too big. It's Gallywix. Infinite money's tough. He also did good job here with scam protection. That's well done by him. Scam seems bad. I don't know why 2 cleaves seems way better. Oh, my opponent has 9,000 and 8,000 health on his units. I think Scam is pretty good. I think that's just like a feeling thing where you have to actually back it up with why would it be better. So, no, I'll tell you what, right? This is sort of an intuition thing where you might not have been against the Gallywix with infinite resources enough times to imagine how big his board is going to be, right? So when I see the infinite money with demons and I only have 1,000 damage on this, the cleave is actually not very good. So it's better to go for poison, right? Because even if the cleave has 2,000 damage, which it has, it deals less than 1/4 of the health of those demons. So it's just not very good. Cool. That was nice. That was not a bad game. 6 on 6. Any recommendation on how to get more stats? There you go. Mm-hmm. 6 on 6, yeah. Do you have an Asian accent when you said 6 on 6? Probably not. But people think I look like Homelander, so there's been crazier things. Alright, cool. That was fun. Yeah, decent top 2. Like, we did not really get our money online fast enough. Yeah, the other players couldn't finish off the galley. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Alright, chats. Let's see. I think I like this one more. Got ourselves another sliders game coming up as well. We did some shenanigans. Too late. You knew what you were doing. It's a perma. All right, let me quickly stretch, and then we're gonna dive into that sliders games. Yeah, I don't know how that man just keeps pumping out crazy content, but here we go. Wait, you can type. It didn't work. Ban him again. All right, here we are. You've never seen someone get banned? What did he do? He didn't get banned. All right, here we go, team. Oh. Mr. T was perma. Nobody got banned. It was a joke. All right. We're watching a sliders game. It's going to be the Murazond anomaly. Beast, Dragon, QuilBoar, Naga, Pirate. Xeric is interesting because you could copy the Time War, but you do have to wait 8 turns, right? Yeah, people very, very rarely get banned in my chat. It's usually just bots and spammers. Like, actual people generally just don't get banned. All right, Finley, what are we gonna get? Are you interested in Xeric with 4 less armor? He's like, all right, I can't take it. I have to take the Ticketus instead. We got ourselves a busker start with a coin, which is great. Is that a challenge? It is most definitely not a challenge. It is 100% not a challenge. So, coin is also very, very nice. Not only do you get to play the busker on turn 1, you also get to have a coin instead of an extra gold next turn, which matters because you might get something like Chef's Choice plus a minion you want to buy. That's only 5 gold. If you've played the busker, then you have 6 gold that you have to spend. So it's pretty awkward whenever that happens. So I like the coin way more. Sliders game, yes, yes. Sliders game. We're gonna have some time warp, so that always mixes things up. And here's an example, right? He has the lasso. So now you're in a spot where you don't necessarily want to spend that extra gold. Zarek's still pretty crazy. Zarek is fun. It's interesting that he values Ticketus. I don't value Ticketus super highly right now. This is greater time warp. Oh, if it was lesser time warp, he would have definitely taken Zarek. Turn 5, you can copy a time warp. It would be very, very good. It's so good that it's honestly was banned in the time warp meta. But they unbanned Reno and Zarek hero power from time warps. Probably because it's... Oh. Okay, let's rewind that. Sorry, I don't mean to do my man dirty here, but I want to show you guys the interaction. Alright, here we go, chat. So we're playing Ticketus. Turn 4 is coming up. We have to pick our card. But Sliders, just like me, likes to spam click on the board. And finally, chat is happy that he gets punished. So like, aha, that's what you get for spam clicking. He's like, shut up, chats. Leave me alone. All right. I think I've seen that as well with... God, this is going to date me in terms of Hearthstone terms, but... Forsen, like 10 years ago, did that in a tournament, I think. Where he had to discover or something and it was clicking and he clicked something. He was like, ah. Yeah. The pain on his face was so real, yeah. He's like, hey, bananas are pretty good, you know? Bananas are all the rage. It's all about them bananas. But yeah, that is not the first time that has happened. That has definitely happened to me before, too. Now, the nice thing is if you're fast enough, you don't actually know what you missed. On the other hand, when you have bananas, you know that you most certainly did not get the best one. Forsen mentioned. Oh my god. All right, French in my stream. Get it out of here. All right. Okay, we're tripling. Level, take a 4. Looks like it. And then we just have... Yeah, I mean, the Volcanic is super, super good. I still don't understand how Volcanic is a card, but it's not like it's really breaking the game. It's just, it's so stupid how much tempo you're gaining. Because, first of all, 4 is so much, right? You're getting 4 attack or 4 health, but it's also on everything without spending money. So at this stage of the game, you want to press the level button, which means you cannot spend money on getting stronger. So buffing your entire board for free every turn is ridiculous. Why is it perma? Well, spellcrafts usually stipulate until the next turn or end of turn or whatever they say. This one is just give the buffs. If it was temporary, it would suck. So I get why it's permanent, but like 4 is just, yeah. It's kind of crazy, man. This unit is so good at stabilizing. All right, so here we are. We can have the lesser time warp after all, which makes us want to be Zarek. But then again, if we picked Zarek, we wouldn't have had that beautiful banana moment. So there's that. I think I still want to take a time warp here. He's considering the Grifter, but yeah, it's a bit much. Oh, Ticketus, buddy, is out. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. Ticketus is perfect. Actually, no, I don't take it back. I said Ticketus was good. All right. So went for the attack, now for the health. Ticketus Buddy gives you a prize from the next tier. So we probably want to save those until turn 8, and then on turn 8 we will get turn 12 prizes, which are the prizes you get from the trinket, the one that gives you tier 3 prizes. So that is steal the shop, that is bananas, that more bananas, that is like discover a tier 7, those kind of prizes you get, but on turn 8 already, which is very early. So take it as turns, it's 4, 8, 12, 16, just add 4 every time. So yeah, he's in a wonderful position here because he's also not taking damage because he has this volcanic visitor. So I kind of want to just sell level, play the minion and chill. And then even if you take damage here, like last, you know, you didn't take damage last turn because of your volcanic, your opponent is leveling with you. So there's even a chance you're not taking damage now. And then you are in a just outrageous position, yeah. Now the opponent also has volcanic, which is why he tiered, I guess. But we've had it for a longer time. Banana diff. Yeah, so he's on basically 40 health. He has a time warp coming in, and he has 2 turn 12 prizes coming. So tier 3 prizes. Call it turn 12. It's, yeah, turn 12 over tier 3 was both the same. Yeah, you could do Chameleon, but it's a bit early. It's gonna sit on the sidelines for a while. If you're taking the 9 frogs, you're getting way more economy. Now, I will say 9 frogs is a lot worse if you're not sliders. I say that like a little bit as a joke, but also not. It's because 9 frogs gives you so many resources that it's hard. Oh my god, he can golden the buddy here for an extra prize. Yeah. Like he already has. Oh, right. Of course you golden that one. Duh. Would you like to get an extra prize 1 turn or for the rest of time? Like, oh yeah, one time only seems good. Right, so just look at his hand. This is outrageous, right? He can steal the shop twice, and he can also get, oh my god, bro. And he can also just get spells every time he buys something. So this is what I mean where regular players would get crazy overwhelmed here, having this much money. So if you're that overwhelmed, the 9 frogs is not that useful, right? But because sliders is like, yeah, I'll spend the money. It's fine. It's 30 seconds on the rope, and he's gonna probably cast Steal the Shop. Yep. That's what I mean, right? He's actually using the gold. I think he's looking for a Buccaneer with all these cards he's cycling. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, look at how chill he is. Like, just relaxing, rolling a little bit, seeing if there's anything I want. Probably Drakari with the spell power. Ooh, skipping it. Not setting up for back-to-back. Poggers in the chat. Wow, what? Wait, how are we selling the end of turn spell power here to bank another spell power Naga in our hand and to then not play it? Feels like at the end we did fumble it slightly, I'm gonna be honest. But then again, he does have 33-17, so I was thinking he can sell that tier 1 pirate, but then he might lose, right? And getting a bunch of extra health is probably worth, yeah, never mind. Here's me like saying, oh, sliders, you should have done this, but it's not true. I don't think he had the board space. I actually don't think he had the board space. Because he's actually saving his HP because he didn't sell that tier 1 pirate here. That's also tough to know, but it is turn 8 and it was a 29 damage pirate before the Queen's Guard attacked. Goes for the Wisdom Ball every turn here. Oh my god, and he gets to, yeah, he gets a 2 ticket as buddies. So now he can do a big sale, right? He can just get in there. Divine Shield Rylak with the Spell Power Dragon. Not interested. Okay, what are we trying to play here? Pirates? Looks like pirates, right? Let's see, what's in these buddies? Who's the best BG player? I mean, right now, the easy answer I would say is Chief. He's won the last World Championship, and he's obviously amazing. But the reality is that if you have a tournament, it's not guaranteed Chief is going to win, right? So it's going to depend a little bit from meta to meta. There's also an insane amount of good Chinese players that are still pretty unknown to most of the Western audience. He's not selling these buddies to see if he gets something good. Okay, he's not gonna go for Charming Rogue either. Yeah, he's just... Oh my god, he got Steal the Shop. Are we forcing a golden? No, we're just stealing it. Okay. Oh, he has so much money, bro. But that's what these players do so well. They use the money to make more money. Okay, he goes for the Queen's Guard, yeah. I guess he is trying to play Charming Rogue eventually, but he needs to buff up the Charming first. God, what is even going on? Yeah, he's not interested in Rogue, so maybe not. It's not often that I'm looking at a player's board and I'm just like, I don't know exactly what we're going to be doing here, chat. Well, I guess exactly would be a bit pompous, but... Ooh, does he have enough boards? Oh, I guess the buddies are protected. I guess the buddies are protected from the... from being wasted. Hand protection. That's... There we go. English words and stuff. So he's getting ticket as buddy because the buddy specifies get the buddy of your hero power, not get the buddy of your hero. So he's not getting Finley buddies because his hero power is ticketus. Because it's designed for Panda, right? So Panda switches his hero power every turn. That's why the Panda buddy has that text on it. There's a brand. I'm guessing we're gonna use that. Okay. Still trying to figure out what we're doing here. Tier 7? Maybe it's a tier 7 play. Golden Bran? Golden Sanders? Okay, Golden Rogers? Bran is slightly insulted by your disrespect, but... Okay, so... Are we trying to get an Evoker, maybe? Like old school? Yeah, we're probably trying to get an Evoker. Okay, I see the line now. Took a while. He's casting a lot of spells, but there's no Evoker on the board yet. He's just trying to find it in the triple, yeah. Nathanos? That's gonna be good. Oh, how can you not buy a Nathanos? The restraint on this man is crazy. You've got a Charming on your board. Now, I do sort of get it. He doesn't really have anything to Nathanos, so it doesn't really matter that much. Ooh, Golden Bread. And a Shell Collector pair to go with it. He's like, Evoker, where are you? Evoker! 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 Like, please! I need you! He's trying to find a dragon. He found it! 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 If he doesn't buy this Evoker, I officially just don't know what the game is about anymore. Okay, but never mind. I still understand the game a little bit, even though Sliders makes me question that from time to time. Casting the gold with 10 seconds on the rope is such a Sliders play. All right, my god, and he gets a position and he casts his bounties. This is unreal. All right. He needs to get this while his damage cap is still up, right? Because this is the only turn he has to set up. Now he needs to start winning, or he needs to get a ghost here. All right, so we're on 12, which means armor can do it. Nope, never mind. Top 4. There's no more damage cap. So I'm guessing the Panda Buddy is out. Yep, we got it all in here. He does have one hell of a turn ahead of him with 100 seconds and pretty much limitless value. Golden Brand, Golden Rogers, Golden Privateer, double Panda Buddy. Like, we will have money. It's all about, can he make the money worth it? It's all about, can he... Ooh, Golden Poet, Golden Charming. That's a great, great start. Second Evoker. Might triple into the Evoker here, actually, with the Charming or the triple. Yep, Golden Evoker. Well, that helps. Goldening all your key pieces in one shop is pretty good. Getting a lot of spell power here, so it's kind of that classic bounty buffing, actually. That's interesting. It's Evoker, but it's also definitely going to be bounty buffing. Okay, finally we get to sell one. Yeah, Banana is like a play with Evoker, but I don't think you want it here. Yeah, Perma Shields seem way nicer. We're not really out of gold. We have a lot of battle cry and then that bounty effect. We're probably fine. 40 seconds left though, and the bounties did not give him money. My god. Is my goat running out of is he running out of money here? Did he do it? He does get money here. 28 seconds. No money there. Already has the golden poet, doesn't need it. My god, he's gonna end with 20 seconds on the clock. This is... Oh, never mind. the blue bounty trolling at the end. With more money. Oh, it's so classic. He doesn't need the golden divine shield thing. Everything's already shielded. Normally, it's pretty good to end on. Oh, ending on the scam unit. Has the pants to taunt it and give it venom. Nice. Insane. How come his minions are not dancing? They do tend to dance, but yeah. Okay, also we have just a really weak opponent here, right? Oh, well, never mind. That is a golden quill, but no reborn on it. No, wait, there is reborn on it, right? Not here, though. Maybe not. We have a 100% window. Man, it's crazy how from one turn, he all of a sudden now has 3,000 health on his evoker. It's Golden Charming doing the health ×2, and then it's Golden Poet doing the health ×2 again. This is unreal. And he gets a Ghost Round now, so he can really pump it. Pump it. Yeah, bananas are fun. Give you a lot of spells for your evoker. You can also see that he's buying these spell generating minions. They're pretty good as long as you're not going to run out of gold. And it looks pretty... I mean, you have Golden Rogers and you have Bran. You're very unlikely to run out of gold. Yeah, he's just buying spells that have some use. Vol'jin Buddy is usually very good. He can find eyes for it. So Vol'jin Buddy gives health to your minion equal to the damage. So with Golden Poets, that would double. So if the Charming has 1,000 health, which it does, he can put the Vol'jin Buddy next to the Charmwing, which gives the Charmwing an additional, at the moment, 2,400 HP, which is massive. That's actually a really, really good buddy pickup here. Holy shit. And he's not running out of gold. He's running out of time, so has all the spells, has all the money. What's the Tavern spell giving the dragon attack start of combat? I don't know the exact name. I know it, but it's not in my brain right now. I hope that makes sense, that answer. Oof, the extra bounties are so good here too. We banged that for next turn, right? Let's go. Actually, you can still play it. This feels unfair without afraid of minion dancing. Bro, his minions are dancing. Don't worry. Like, don't. Minion dancing is a thing. Minion dancing is absolutely a thing. All right. Oh, wait. Isn't this... Oh, but he's doubling the damage. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, no. This positioning is wrong, right? Oh, no, it's to the left. It's not an adjacent. Never mind. The positioning is correct. I thought you could put the Vol'jin Buddy first to give the Charmwing the buff, but it needs to be to the left. So we need to put Poet first, which means he has to sell the Vol'jin Buddy now, I'm guessing, because he needs to have the Poet next to the Evoker, right? He rolled past Rat Scale. I mean, does he even need a Rat Scale? Yeah, high-level players have minion dancing all the time. Like, watching one game of one guy not having too much minion dancing problems is not like, oh, you know, these guys don't have minion dancing. It's sorry, maybe I'm just like a little bit defensive here. Like, we absolutely deal with minion dancing. Thank you very much. I mean, he could technically go into Rat Scale here, yeah. The question is, does he need the damage? He might need the damage. I get a lot of spells. There's the eyes, but yeah, the Vol'jin Buddy was like too awkward to keep, I think. The positioning is too weird. It's also only turn 13 in this game, right? The longer the game goes on, the worse it gets. So you were watching him on turn 10, turn 11, turn 12. Copy the... Oh, wow, he's ran out of gold? Jesus, he plays so unbelievably fast. He gets the gold bounty, so gets bailed out, can play a bit more. It's like, sure, the actions aren't ideal, they aren't optimized, but just because he gets so many out, it more than complements for that, or compensates for that, rather. I mean, I guess he just needs to not do anything stupid, so I'm guessing don't end on another dragon is probably the line. Yeah, he wanted to end on just a Peggy or anything. Because if he ends on a dragon, the Charming might buff that dragon and it's bad. Yeah, no scam here. Then we're fine, right? Because this Evoker is going to have an unbelievable amount of HP. 34,000? Yeah, the Charming has 7,000, right? So it's 14 and then times 2 again. 28,000 health added with one attack. So close to 50,000 health gained in one combat. That is unreal, bro. Close to 50,000 health gained. So we saw him dig. Well, it's not over. We get to watch him one more turn, which is fun. I guess the opponent will add a bunch of Leroys. But the cool thing this game was we really saw how he saw the line right away. And I was like, what's he doing? Why is he not doing this? Why is he not doing that? And he's just like, wait, I think it's because he had the extra bounty guy that he was like, oh, I'm going to have so many spells. I basically just need to go for Evoker. Usually you take tests so that if the opponent gets something stupid like Stitch or some crazy thing, you can steal it, but it's just something he needs to click quickly and get out of his mind because the other options weren't anything good. Okay, he has a gold bounty. Took the spell power. Sure. That's a big Felbor? Okay. Maybe I underestimated the opponent's Felbor. Underestimating my powers. Got ourselves a golden brand, but not too many battle cries this turn to go with it. There you go. Complaining always helps a little bit. Streamer mic picks up complaining. The game gets afraid the streamer might quit playing. That's bad advertising, so the streamers get lucky. That's what most people would say. That's how it works. It's like, chat's like, wait, that's not how it works? Oh my god. That's a really good unit. You get so many spells here. Yeah, switch hero power again. Yeah, I like banking switch hero powers because you're just looking for Drekthar. Shudderwalk, if you find a battle cry, is fun, but I think you just switch it again. Yeah. Usually jam this because, you know, there's some unethical stuff that you can do. Yeah, it wasn't interesting in the Charming Rogue this particular game. Okay. All right, here we go. That's a big spore. I mean, the Evoker is unkillable by damage. The opponent turned it into a 35% win. Because there is a spore and it's got 1500 health. All right, here it goes. 1 in 3. Boink, missed it. All right. That's not lethal if the poet lives. Sorry, if the poet dies. Oh my god, that is a big Felbor. What the fuck? How big is it? 22,000 health left here. That is rather large. Man, we have one more turn of this. This is kind of nail-biting. Because the opponent can just add another scam unit. This is really like, ooh. You're like walking into a minefield almost. It's like, am I going to have my Evoker exploded on a scam unit? Sells the Leroy. I guess he does want to play a turn, right? Yeah. Swap and then switch hero powers. Probably the Tavish, yeah. Oh my god. Dude, Rodeo, which makes Battle Cry spell, which makes Rodeo, feels so unfair whenever that happens. I'm kind of surprised almost that he sold his Leroy, but I guess the opponent is so big and continues to scale that he's actually still a little bit afraid of getting outstatted, so getting some extra pump here isn't bad. Why doesn't he pick the double attack on the dragon in combat? I mean, it's okay, but it's not that relevant, whether charming is an extra double or not. Well, maybe it is, actually. Maybe it is relevant. You have to also keep in mind that these guys are human, right? And they're playing very, very, very fast. So the basic thing is like, oh, he might have just missed it. But quite often, Sliders actually has a reason for skipping that. So like earlier with the spell power, we saw that too, right? Where he won the round because he didn't deploy the spell power. He might also not want to use his... because you also have to ask yourself, what is his loss condition? Okay, as another Leroy to end on. I kind of like doing 2 Leroys here and selling the Bran. Oh, yeah, I guess he is on 17, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. His loss condition is the Evoker runs into Scam, so trying to play around that seems better. Well, there's a second Scam. There's a second landmine hidden in the back chat. And the George Hero Power is not making this easier. 23% only. Yeah, the loss ratio has shifted to 63%. Okay. We dodged one. One more dodge. Oh, we get the hit. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Okay, wow, we actually hit the 24%. Jesus, those are big numbers, bro. I want to have a look at that QuilBoar, just how big it was. Is it 29,000 health? I mean, that's not bad. Let's see. How much damage is it dealing? I want to look at the brand when it gets hit here. 24,000, right? Yeah, it's dealing 24 damage. It's dealing 24k at a time. This poor guy just got sliders. His QuilBoar, which is dealing 24,000 damage at a time, can actually punch the dragons a few times and it doesn't matter. Because the charming is such an incredible multiplier. Oh. GG. GG. That is really well done by the opponent. Just, yeah, got sliders, unfortunately. Sliders putting that on lockdown, saying, like, you're not getting bigger than me. Haven't seen a single minion dancing. Oh, we're back on the minion dancing. You know, we could ask Sliders. Sliders, do your minions dance? We have some allegations from the chat that you do not have dancing minion syndrome.
We're getting out.
Then again, they just patched. Maybe they fixed it. Copium. But pretty much every high-level player, without exception, has like the dancing minion stuff, so I'd be very surprised if Sliders never has it. Don't you think the scaling is slower than a pure dragon build? You mean the infinite gold he is gaining from the Rogers is slower scaling than if he just has 7 dragons on his board? I'm just trying to understand your question correctly, right? Because if that is the question, then no. God, no. Like the full dragon is much slower than the infinite money package. McLovinit, thank you very much for the 4. Welcome back. Oh, same anomaly. I do like Marin. I think he's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun trinkets these days. Dragon Alley, Mech Pirate Undead. So mechs are annoying. Might play them ourselves. No beasts. Dragon Alley, Pirate Undead. Sure, we'll see. Why would only high-level players have it? I did not say that only high-level players had it.
My favorite commander is back.
But I can't exactly see your board now, can I? So I can't really speak for you. I might go front rig. Yeah, he went for that comp because he got that privateer early. That he played really well early with the 9 frogs and then the ticket as buddies.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Who's playing in the tournament from EU? JJ, RDU. I have to open my list again. I have to see who is confirmed. Papa is nu nog eventjes aan het werk gemaakt. Alsjeblieft, oké? Ik weet het niet. Papa heeft veel werk vandaag. XQN is playing? Not yet, no.
The battle is really raging out there.
Botanist with spell power. I think I'll do that. Like an extra unit here. Don't think I'm staying though, but we'll see.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Going attack because this gives 1-2. Herman Hansen, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that. Alright, let me open up the list here. EU, we have confirmed RDU, JJ, Sliders, Zorgo, Oliash. NA, we have confirmed Chief, Peter, Xiao Liao, All Dragon, Rackets. Demolux, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
You know, that's a pretty decent shop to stay. You could do Botanist plus Tarek. Oh, he's on 4. I guess I could just do Lasso. Yeah. Him being on 4 means I do not want to stay. Oh, front rig is the worst one, bro. Come on. That's... I mean, literally any of these would have been fucking great. Yeah. I think we made the right call. It just sucks. You don't want to stay against someone that just went to 4 because his board is kind of empty. Are you playing or hosting? Just hosting. Oh, I wish I was just playing. No, I'm kidding. No, I cannot organize the whole tournament and also play in it. How can we donate to the tournament pool? There should be a donate button below the stream. For YouTube, the donate link should be in the description. Trigger time. Time warp and then play Hooktail here. Buddy every turn. Marin Buddy is pretty good to get this early, right? Marin Buddy is the thing. Ooh, but Whelp Smuggler plus Hooktail is like guaranteed. like being very, very strong for a long time. This is money. I think this is too good. This is like stupid tempo.
Good at this. That's what I would have picked.
Got my permits?
Blast him to pieces!
Lay? I want to take Lay. I really do. But I feel like I make that mistake too often. Freeze for oil? I don't think I can oil and level. I don't know. Lay is probably broken here. Yeah, because it's early enough. I also set up triples. Yeah, Lay was better. Lay was better. I think I talked myself out of my instinct. Yeah, I talked myself out of my instinct, unfortunately. Vouchers level investments at least allows me to take advantage of my early smuggler. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, I have nothing.
Your minions really pulled
Alright, so we're in a good position.
let's
I would even say we're in a great position, but I think the Lay would have been better. Lay would have had one buddy. I don't know, you are weaker this turn quite a bit. You could take quite some damage here. Maybe I shouldn't be too quick to say that this is actually not better. It's so much value every turn very early. Yes, yes, it's very, very, very good. It's just that that's something that I do wrong quite often where I take so much damage. But we're in a very, very good position no matter what.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Like, this makes you super strong. Now, this guy is giga weak. He's milking. Man, he's gonna have some very high elemental stuff later on. You could even play with Golden Smuggler later on, though.
Work out there. Keep
Yeah.
up the pressure.
Oh, that wasn't much. So I'm getting my trinket here. I guess I'll get a dragon trinket. Yeah. No, this does not work with rat scale because it breaks the game. So they disabled it. Every time there is an infinite loop possible, it's either going to be preemptively coded out or they're just going to remove it once they catch it. Like, infinite loops should not exist, right? So by default, you should assume it's not going to work. We got Sliders comp, but still have an Hooktail and Smuggler on the board. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I can play Pirates with this thing and actually be really healthy. And then use the other guy for damage. Use Ravager for damage and Smuggler for HP. Because you can eyes this quite easily, and then you're getting 6 extra health every time you gain damage. And you just play it with Golden Hooktail.
You're doing great out there.
You always assume infinite loops to work. So this fight we probably lose with the Lay play? I'm actually not 100% sure. He has a recruiter, so probably. But I'm also going to triple into like a Rogers or something. So I think Lay is better, but is also very strong, so. Alright, here we go. Vouchers. And timeline, right? Yeah. I'm more Geist with spell power. Stone Drake, Poet is in. Oh, this is also very good. Elementals are in too, right? I can get Avalanche. You could do Rat in a Cage and Stone Drake, and this is like infinite stats. Not infinite, but you can double stats, so I think I like it. This or this? Usually I like this, because it's double-double if I have Golden Poet. Privateer makes sense with Smuggler, Hooktail. Drakari with end of turn bounties.
No treasure can escape me.
Okay. Yeah. I do like end of turn bounties because bounties with this is pretty good. We still have a lot of garbage we can sell. I think I'm probably just gonna play the other Hooktail and see. Sell is like kind of aggro. But I think we get there with double bounty cast, right? Maybe we don't. Bit low on the damage.
See if you can stay on top.
100% win. I like it. Spell power eventually will do better, because it also opens up back-to-back later. I could have played this for tempo, but I kind of don't want to have it on the board yet. Hey, little Chumla, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Mosaic or Guiding Candle? Guiding Candle for Rogers, or maybe like Belinda setup. I guess I want Rogers, right? So Candle's pretty good for that.
You're good at this. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Is Ringbearer good? Not really. I think it's money, so... Eyes is also nice. Gives me golden smuggler. Charmwing? Need money first, right? Ignition specialist to end on for spells. Am I out of conjure? I don't know, spell power is nice. I have to choose whether I do spell power or whether I do this. I think I'm gonna play Hooktail, yeah. So I guess I'm not in spell power because I like this too much for money right now. So I like this to end on. Level next turn. Freeze that. Level next turn. Yeah. Not milking. Well, I go for better milk, if that makes sense. What would you have me sell here to play the spell power instead? Because 4 spells is just better milk, right? I don't think you sell anything. I don't think it makes sense to sell anything.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Oh, we got money. We can level. We don't have to level, though. You wouldn't buy the dragon because you hate the random bullshit. Okay, but do the math for a second. 6 health per attack gained. Every spell 2 attack separately. 12 HP per spell on everything. 4 spells. That's a lot of stats. Not to mention the value. Are you gonna buff the shop? I'm gonna sell the minions off my board. With Golden Poet to double. I'm probably moving towards the same comp Sliders had eventually.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Let's see if I get Rogers first. Yeah, I think it's not... I mean, Ravager is going to be good eventually. Oh, if I level with Hamul, I can force Rogers though, right? I think.
Now we're in business.
I think this will give me Rogers now. Oh, it doesn't work. Wait, do I still get my roll? I still get the roll. So they patched it out. I'm not going to do this, right? Belinda. It stopped working, yeah. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, I got Ravager.
So anyway, I started blasting.
I will want Ravager, but I want my money first. Not gonna go Belinda, right? No.
Just 12 fathoms away now.
So anyway, I started blasting. So anyway, I started blasting.
Am I ending on Ravager now? Maybe I'm out of the Drakari line soon.
Let fall the sands of time.
A melody.
This is more important than loot.
Let's see if you can stay.
Yeah, I think the Drakari thing is gonna stop. Let's see, Ravager isn't so great in a mech lobby with shields. Well, I need damage. I have health, I need damage. We will not only face mech opponents, right? So... You would sell a Hooktail? Yeah, I think you would sell a Hooktail too, and I don't think that's worth it.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
I can just eyes the Oakdale and cut one. Or we could keep multiples. We'll see. Are we doing Evoker? Okay, there is a line here, but without Rogers it doesn't quite work. I don't think I can do it. I think I just have to play this. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. Dude, 0 Rogers the whole time is so annoying. There's not even anyone Pirates, bro. Man, that is frustrating. I think I'm just out of the Drakari. It's not doing that much right now. I don't think we're going Cleave, right? It's pretty low.
Leave no shell unturned.
Engines do telltales.
Could end. It's one bounty. It's not enough.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Come on down.
Who's Rogers? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Do you take me for an
So anyway,
ordinary
I
maid?
started blasting.
We need to get Poet
Watch out.
and then Scam and double the stats here. Does Valinda work with the rat spell? It's not a tavern spell, right? Oh, wait. Can anyone confirm? Because if so, I need to get another Valinda. I actually have no idea if that works. For science? Belinda doubles all spells? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, tavern spells. Like, oh, what? Belinda is not that. It did work. You don't know now. It has to work. Ha! Saying that something has to work in the, I guess I'm Kurtrus, right? So let's roll first. Okay. I'm dead. He's not gonna one-shot me, right, chat? If I get one-shot here and I never find out, I'm gonna be sad. You've tried it so many times it works. Okay, we have a confirmed. He's staking his reputation on it, chat. I could keep Belinda on board maybe with this chef's choice, but I don't think I want to bother. I need Poet first, and then a ban the chatter. I need more than that. Can't we like sue for damages if it's not true? Yeah, I think I just keep Belinda. I kind of want to have it on the board. I can just cut this. Poet and Eyes is quite good. I mean, I guess I could end on it too. I guess Sindora is too good. I want a dragon, right?
Do you take me for an ordinary mage? I wouldn't be caught dead.
It's fine, I guess. The buffs are kind of crazy, man. It's so much HP. Oh, it's that undead. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, the Whelp Smuggler is really good into the late game, though. Like, but I cannot believe I did not see a single Rogers this game with Guiding Candle. Maybe Devour first and then double stats. Yeah, maybe. But I also have to make sure I don't get scammed, right? So I might not have the time to do the whole play. The Whelp Smuggler does feel very good with this Hooktail play. It's like incredibly safe. So super safe. I actually am pretty poor. I don't have that much money. I get 2 bounties now, right? Bro, I can't even double the stats properly, right? Maybe I lose? I can double the stats on something and then sell it later, maybe, but I could double the stats on Ravager. Maybe I just do that. Very fucking funny, Rogers. I don't even think I buy it anymore. This for Poet. Yeah. If I buy the Belinda, I might trigger this for Golden Belinda. But do I have enough money to buy one? I think I will make it work, probably, yeah. I want a dragon, right? So that's a dragon. It's also a dragon. Can I believe it, chat? Can I believe it? I can't buy anything anymore now. Yeah, without a Poet, it doesn't work to play. It's actually such an unbelievably sad game. Because he's on 1 HP, I think I am actually supposed to buff and then double it. Am I supposed to keep the Sindore? We're supposed to play a cleave. I guess a cleave. Alright. Does it double? Yeah, I did. Okay. Right? Yeah, I did. He has my 2 poets. Man, this is very sad. This is such a sad game. I just needed 1 Rogers earlier than turn 13. Even last turn would have still done a lot of work. No Golden Privateer either. He has Golden Brand. Okay, it's just GG. It's fine. GG. What can you do, man? When you literally have Guiding Candle and the game is like, Rogers, never heard of her. How do you spell that? And what does it do again? It's a. Are you sure pirates are in? I can't find it, sir. All right. But I don't. Yeah, I think the one thing you can say is if we go for the Marin Buddy every turn, we will likely have enough money that we have a chance for first. But our game is a lot more risky because the Whelp Smuggler made our game like stupid safe. Was the play sell all the boards, double the dragon stats, win that? I mean, if I get 1 shot, it's unlikely the dragon is enough, right? Because the dragon does not double the stats until the start of combat, so I cannot double my stats yet. I have to double the stats of the Ravager and then sell it. Yeah. Because that is the problem. Otherwise, I would have actually considered it. But I need the poet to sell all my units, to then make that perma, to then double it. Yeah. Ah, it's fine. GG. Cool. Let's have a look. I think we have another... Yeah, so I guess I'll quickly explain what's going on, because you might have noticed this little infographic on the stream. September 4, 5, 6, I'm going to host a tournament that is NA versus EU. So I'll talk about the players that we have accepted so far. There's quite a few still pending. For EU, we have RDU, Super JJ, Sliders, Zorgo, and Oliesh. For NA, we have Jeeve, Peter, Xiao Liao, Odd Dragon, and Wreck-It. Again, a lot of the people you're going to ask about, it's probably because it's still pending, right? Where they basically just haven't been able to give an answer yet. You'd have more stats because you doubled 1 unit. Instead, you could have doubled all the stats on board. I cannot because I only gain it during the combat. If I sell all the minions and play my dragon and double my dragon, my dragon has no stats. It only has stats in the start of the combat, and I cannot cast a spell in the start of the combat. I have to cast the spell during the tavern phase. How did you manage to talk about the new patch for 25 minutes? I actually talk about the changes, believe it or not. I actually look at what's changed and then talk about it. It's actually quite straightforward. Watch the video if you're curious. Dogdog, yeah, like I said, a lot of them are pending. So the basic here, guys, is that I thought it was really, really cool when Lobby Legends was still a thing. When every month, because a lot of you probably don't even know what that is. Every month, we essentially played for the top of the leaderboard. If you were top 16 of your region, you were invited into a qualifier for Lobby Legends. And then you played down all the way to 8 people. And then those 8 people played, or was it 16? Maybe it was 16 and then there was like 2 days of Lobby Legends. I can't even remember exactly, but every month we had a big tournament essentially. And we've lost that in the scene because basically Blizzard thinks it's not worth it. So what I'm trying to do with this is to make such a successful tournament that it's maybe back on the table, that we're going to have more regular tournaments. So in the best case scenario, that is, oh, Blizzard sees how successful it is and maybe slowly starts rebuilding, maybe in combination with streamers to do more tournaments. But at the very least, we could do more of these, right? Without Blizzard's help. And we could even reach out to other sponsors like Twitch Rivals, Red Bull, those like they do some big events, or maybe even just like different sponsors. Because I think it's really fun to have competitive battlegrounds and to be able to cast that and to bring that to you guys. So essentially, instead of just waiting and hoping it's going to happen, we're taking initiative here. But I can't do that without you guys. So if you want to have more tournaments in the future, you have to support it. And the best way to support it is to just be there and watch and to actually send a message to Blizzard like, hey, we actually like watching tournaments. We just need to know it exists. Because I think that a lot of the tournaments, they have a marketing problem where like marketing is a dirty word, be like, but you have to let people know it's happening, bro. Like, hey, like market your shit. Right? If you don't know it's there, you're not going to be able to watch. And we had that a ton with Lobby Legends where people didn't even know what Lobby Legends was. So for the next month, I'm going to be pushing that really hard on my YouTube. I'm going to ask the other competitors to talk about it as well. So be there, watch the tournament, support like that. Now, if you want to go above and beyond, I also have a donation option to contribute to the prize pool. So all the donations I'm getting from now until the start of December are going to the EU versus NA prize pool. I've already put in 2,000 of my own money, 500 from another viewer, and this stream, I think we've already collected, I think, over 100 of people wanting to donate and increasing the prize pool. So there's a donate button below the stream. For YouTube, there's a donate link in the description. So that's how you can support. And again, this is not good business because I'm definitely going to lose money on this tournament. But the goal is not that. The goal is to send a message, right? And, you know, depending on how well it does, I can just do more of these and we can hopefully build it out and have it be more and more successful. What time will the tournament be? 6 p.m. my time, which is 9 a.m. Pacific, I think. We had to find a time that was not crazy bad for both EU and NA, and that's usually it. And then I will be casting the tournament together with my friend Collins. We've casted a lot of tournaments in the past, so that's also fun. I think that's another issue Lobby Legends had, where Lobby Legends did have professional casters, but they came mainly from Constructed, and they were good players. I think Soto did a lot of casting, and he's a good player, but it's still a difference between someone who does BG full-time all the time and just someone who is just like a good player. Thank you so much, Maxiberus. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Okay, with all that being said, let's watch some more good Battlegrounds, shall we? So we have a Seville game and we have an Alutemu game, chat. Who would you like to watch here? Are you gonna make JJ play left-handed to give the other players a chance? Classic. You write to every sponsor in the game to get. Well, we have. I don't want to overwhelm people, but we have. We're going to have at least Hearthstone deck tracker codes to give away as well, and I've also reached out to Blizzard for battle passes because I would like to give away 10 battle passes each day, every day of the tournament. So 30 battle passes total, because it's going to be pretty close to the start of the season. It's going to be like a month or so in, so there's still a lot of people that are going to want battle passes. Alutemu? Yeah, I think we have more Alutemus. Okay, cool. Let me quickly go to the bathroom, guys, and then we will get started. So, thank you very much. It's been super fun already. Cool stream. All right, I am back. Thank you very much. I heard the alert go off. Zinjadu, thank you very much for the 100. My God, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's 250 today, guys. Wow. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go, baby. All right, guys. We are watching Alutemu in a doubleheader game. We have dragons, naga, mechs, demon, and pirates. Just give me 1 second because my daughter is singing in the other room. It's gonna be picked up by the mic. Let me close the door. Okay. 18,000 MMR. Holy, that is correct. There's a reason we're watching here. Rolls again, who is very fun, but it is a very fast lobby with double headers, so only getting your hero power turn 4 is probably slightly too slow. Gen is better in like slower lobbies where you have a bit more ramp up time because he does, you know, he only has 7 armor and then has to wait until turn 4 to get a return on it. He's even considering Maleficent, who since the introduction of Inventor is actually quite good because playing Magnetics is very nice prep for Inventor. Seems a little torn here though. Alright, ends up going with the Maleficent. Really miss those tournaments, so I'm doing your part. You mostly lurk here. Hey, really appreciate it. Thank you, Sinjadu. He's getting 2 of the same, so he freezes coin so that next turn he can buy coin and then level. That's pretty good. A lot of the time in doubleheader, you end up skipping your turn 2 if you don't have a good hero power or you don't have a lot of economy. Busker is, of course, the nuts, because now this guy has 2 extra gold next turn, so he can double buy something. All right, 2 coins, then coin level, and we keep a coin. Definitely better than skipping. Get some more water. This person stayed on... Oh no, it's Snake Eyes. He probably didn't stay on one. Just had enough money to double buy. Double Gambler is fun. And then a Chef. Oh, Double Tom. Yeah, I guess as Maleficent, Double Tom is just too good. That is true. You can freeze Gambler, though. I don't hate that. Yeah, he doesn't too. He doesn't either. Okay, solid. Yeah. Greed got the best of me there, chat. Wanted to get the Double Gambler, but starting with Double Tom makes way more sense. Is there a command for the tourney bracket? No, we're gonna have a website that explains everything, but I wanted to go ahead and get started already on the promotion. The website is almost done, and then the website's gonna have everything: the prize pool, the players. It's gonna show you where to watch it, which is basically just my streams, YouTube or Twitch. The players also have the option to stream, but it's not mandatory. And then I will, we'll have the main broadcast here. It's kind of awkward here selling a gambler because you're floating a gold after leveling. I guess you just buy the taunt. Ooh, money. Very nice money. Chief is technically Chinese now. Well, moving country for a little bit doesn't really make him not an American, right? So, but this is not like a super strict thing. I've already said it before. I'm not going to demand the passport of the players to verify whether they can play for a region or not. We're taking popular streamers and high level players and basically a mix of both because Chief, Peter, very, very popular, very high level. You meant server? Well, you can switch servers. But he's already said yes. So regardless, like he's playing. So I don't know if he's still going to be in China at that time. All right, here we go. Not great here because the opponent also has got the Tom. And we don't get the good trade at the end. If he moves to EU for a few months, I propose we claim him. That is honestly not a bad idea. That's going to increase EU's chances by a lot if we can move Jeeve over. I mean, money is good still. Would have been nice if he hits the Automaton Summoner or a triple here. He still has doubleheader, so the scout makes more sense than the triple, I think. Because you can always open the scout next turn for a triple, and it's extra money. You could also play them and try to get gamblers. That's kind of interesting here. He's opening them now. Right. Then he can just grab it anyway. Man, this is quite a big sequence for turn 5. See, I'm not even 100% sure about spell power. I've seen a lot of the other high-level players take that dragon here and just go for value. Now, putting spell power down is not going to be bad, but you have to be able to use it. Nagas are in, so you can just end up in Queen's Guard. That's true. Have to organize a tournament between the 3 regions to see who would keep him. You're playing for Jeeve. What if Jeeve wins? Alright. There's souvenir stands. Let's see, there's a Zesty, but we don't have a deep blue. He's getting spell power, but there's nothing here we can do with spell power other than cast a spell twice with the Cathedral, but that's not really, you know, that's not a great long-term strategy. If Jeeve wins, he can earn his freedom. It's like a gladiator, right? Alright, anyways. Yeah, the dragon every turn would have also been kind of cool if we had the 5-drop. I think I'm leaning souvenir stand, but that's no surprise. I just think it's very fun to play. It's kind of hard for him to level and trigger the anomaly, so perhaps he's thinking about getting a little bit of money now from the Chroma Drake trinket to then buy something in tier, but there's not really anything to buy here. Ooh. Yeah, golden bounty generating seems... Oh, if he gets a 5-drop here, it's kind of cheating. Harbinger? Okay, well, we could just go back to back, but it's still a long way off. It's getting a coin, yeah. Okay, Summon Tom is nice. And then put it on the big boy. Yep. So he's generating some money. And I guess he has spell power for those bounties too, so that is nice. Okay, opponent has gotten some stats here with the hooktail. But we do summon an automaton. So we are a bit stronger than we look. That's going to get a decent trade. It's not enough to deal with the 19, yeah. Close. Oh well, just 1/1-drop. I guess it's also concerning that Gallywix took the Pirate's Booty Bay trinkets, the brew thing. I guess that makes you quite strong. Do you want to buy Gambler? I guess you get a triple, yeah. I was thinking it's nice to get 2 5-drops, but maybe it's too greedy. Probably Matriarch with the spells we have. Bran plus Clunker. Monka? Monka? I mean, yeah. Kind of want to do that. But you want to play the Matriarch before you coin. So he has to sell 1 more. Because he has to play Matriarch before he casts spells, yeah. He's thinking whether he takes spell power here, because the automaton won't be enough room to summon otherwise. Yeah, you can just coin hero power. I don't think we have to sell. Module's probably fine. You could take spell power again, but module's solid. Alright, and pop, pop, pop. Yeah, the spell power is starting to add up now. It is nice. I had my doubts in the beginning, but because he rolled the bigwig, it's actually really good. The tracker does not work if you're watching a game. No. The tracker needs to pull data from the game of or the computer where it's installed, right? So it cannot pull data from the VOD. The rest of the players compete for seconds. That's not true. That's not true. Like just the fact, if you look at Beater, Babbitt, and Jeef, how often they exchanged first and second place on the NA server. Sliders is insanely good as well. There's absolutely people that can beat Jeef. Because Battlegrounds is obviously a game of skill, you know, seeing as we see Jeef winning so often. But there is RNG, right? So on a given day, there can absolutely be some RNG that's like even a little bit can sway it if the players are basically the RNG doesn't matter when Jeef is playing versus noobs, because the noobs can get lucky and it doesn't matter, he will still win. But if you have a very close skill level, then yeah, RNG matters a lot more, because now you can get some really lucky moves in the beginning for a player who knows how to execute on that, and then Jeef will still have a very, very tough time beating that player. Man, we have such a mess here. Is this like gonna be back-to-back? I guess it depends on what his trinkets are gonna be. But it looks like he's really setting up for it. He's got spell power, and then he doubled it there, but now his board is awkward because he has both of the end of turn ladies, but he also has the 2 spell power Nagas in his hand. But it's also awkward to play those because he doesn't really want to sell the rest yet. Yeah. Because I wouldn't really want to sell my matriarch yet here. Oh. You kind of don't like that, but I guess we'll take it. It solves the board space issue a little bit. Okay, this is like a weird turn. Yeah, what can you do? This was just, man, I am so board locked. Oh my god. -1 spell power? Well, -2 if you would play both, but it'd been really tough to play both. Shady tricking us into thinking it was going to be a mech game. Well, I mean, he still needs the back-to-back. A lot of it is going to be his trinkets, right? Depends on what his trinkets are. Because he has a spell power, he has the Harbingers, but he doesn't have the Belinda, doesn't have the back-to-back. Could also just be Naga stuff. Could even get like double beatboxer here or something, right? And then you do that. Double... Man, Sinstone is rated D. Double Sinstone's got to be really fun, though. All right. Man, I don't think I've ever seen that. Double Sinstone. The first 2 discoveries he's going to get 2 of. So 2 extra, right? So he's get a triple every time. Wow. So whatever he takes triples. Golden Belinda right away would have been funny, but you know, without the back-to-back, it doesn't really matter. You almost want to just hold the triple discoveries for next turn, because the guaranteed triple is pretty sick. Shiny Ring Man. Yeah, he's getting some spell power. You can cut the Harbinger, but you're kind of close to getting back-to-back online, so I don't like the idea. But the problem is if you sacrifice your spell power or your economy instead, now you make it less likely that you find the back-to-back. It's like, yeah. If you sell your economy, it kind of sucks. If you sell your spell power, it kind of sucks. He sells Bran here. Oh, there's no elementals, though, so I get it. Without elementals, Bran is not all that. All right, so he only needs to hold 1 triple reward in his hand, because 1 triple reward will actually be a chain reaction for the rest. So I actually don't like discovering from this Moonsteel. I think we can play the Moonsteel, but I wouldn't want to discover. You had triple Sinstone game. Okay, we'll sell some of his economy here. Sure. Oh, he's opening it. Oh, really? Wow. I'd be scared, man, to not get my combo online. Oh, wait. Does he get 4? Or does he get 2 big ones? He gets 2 big ones, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if he gets 4 Moonsteals, then it's not a problem because he has a triple anyway. But it's 2 big ones, so. Yeah. I mean, it's Alatemu. He probably knows better, but my strategy would be to hold 1 triple ward so that next turn I can start off the chain. He has a hero power that gives a triple. Yeah, but then he has a triple magnetic instead of a golden 6-drop, which is probably quite a bit worse. But you are correct. He always has a play. He can always press the hero power and get a triple. But getting 2 golden 6s feels better. Especially because the Belinda is still kind of on the table, right? With all the spell power and the Harbinger. Basically, if he gets the Belinda, then it's just roll 1 back-to-back and he's online. Well, I guess Rukari still, yeah. Man, you need so much with this comp. Charmwing. 2 Charmwings? Oh, his hand was full! No, chat! Oh. Do the replay. We do the tragic cam. Let's go to the tragic cam. Oh. It does make him more relatable. It's like, ah, no. Why, God? Why did I do that? Gets over it really quickly, though. So, like a pro. Oh, he got it anyway. Oh, it's protected. I mean, I like that. It's, you can make the argument that, oh, it's skill testing and this and that. And I don't think that's untrue, but it also just makes the game less fun. It's like, it's not because something is more skill testing that your game becomes more fun. It can just be like really tedious as well. Okay. Wanted to try to get the gold. Well, golden touch for next turn is not even bad. Golden Queen's Guard with a spell power. Okay. The next triple is still golden. He wants to hold that gold bounty until the end of the turn, I guess, if he doesn't find anything better. Okay, we have a golden Charmwing. And 2 more. No Belinda still. Is he setting up to play back-to-back on the Charming, maybe? You thought I was playing. Oh, that must have been quite a scare. Like, ah, no hands. Who's driving? What? You could sell the Shiny Ring guy and play the Queen's Guard instead. Oh, but I guess you don't have to play Charming yet. You could just play Queen's Guard. It's not like Charming's not good here, but the Shiny Ring guy with the 14/14 spell power is also clean. Cast a spell? Oh, we're not casting a spell. What's in there? Golden Touch? Golden Touch, okay. Never mind. Never mind. He held the bounty because he had Golden Touch as his last spell, not because he wanted to copy the gold. Although, I have seen that too. That's not a bad play. In this case, it wasn't true. He's going for the Golden Touch copy. You can get 2 goldens with the doubleheader. Like, it's actually kind of good. If only you could pull 7 drops with Sinstone. Oh. Double Sinstone in a tier 7 lobby. Someone make it happen. That's got to be obscene. Use golden 7 straight away. Alright. Top 4. And we're still not really playing a comp. Our comp is, we have Golden Matriarch and then Queen's Guard, but there is no Rylak. It's just spell power stuff. That's our comp. Our comp is stuff. What do we do? Stuff. And we like it. We like doing stuff. Alright, we could open that to see what golden 6 we get. I don't think he's seen a Belinda yet. Now, on the other hand, I don't, without the back-to-back, it doesn't really matter too much. Dude, he has so much spell power. Yeah, he's selling it. He's like, fuck it. It's not happening. Yeah, it's Charming Rogue. But we need a dragon that, well, he first needs enough stats on the Charming, bro. This is, the Sinstone shenanigan is so crazy. It's all over the place. So there is a dragon that's also a Naga, the 3/3, oh, there it is, Belinda. Funny. So he could take it here, but I'm not sure if he cares yet. He doesn't have stats on his Charming yet, so it's not all that. A very scrappy game. Like, very, this is skill testing. Because the game isn't giving you the easy answer of, oh, just play this or play that. Like, he's having to use his brain, which is annoying for a lot of people. Myself included, honestly. Like, in this particular position, it's like, I don't have a comp. Oh, and now you get the guy that doubles this. Oh, but you sell that. It's like, it's so hard to navigate, bro. Yeah. Are we selling Bran here for the double? Yeah, he is. Okay. This is such a nightmare to navigate. All right. Spell power in hand. Yeah. Well, he made his board stronger, but he made some sacrifices that were really, really hard to do. Right, selling that Golden Queen's Guard to make space to be able to play the Bran and the Charming and then play the other Golden Queen's Guard. Sell the Bran straight away because it was just there to double the Queen's Guard. You don't know why he's keeping the Automaton. It's Divine Shield Taunt and it's good anti-scam and stuff. It's not a bad unit. It's actually quite good on his board. It's also a Pirate lobby with Cleave, Cleave, high damage guy, the Ravager, so... You have, like, a Divine Shield Taunt is very nice. Golden Emergence. Okay. He's just gonna go, like, Shiny Ring here, yeah. That's kind of cool, because it was looking like it was going to be a back-to-back game, and especially on YouTube, people have been like, oh my god, how dare you? How dare you serve me another back-to-back game, Mike? I was like, bro, okay, it's relax. It's what people play, okay? And actually, honestly, if you look at my channel, like, I try very hard to have a very big variety of games. It's just, you know, it's a very strong strategy, so sometimes you have a cool game and people just get into it. All right, little side rant there. Sorry, everyone. All right, 60 seconds left. We have a Golden Ravager, but that's just because we have Sinstone, right? Play the Clunker. Yeah, okay. That feels like it's kind of a waste of our gold, I'm going to be honest. Most common YouTube is look inside back-to-back. Don't get me started on those, bro. Like, half the time, it's not even fucking true. Like, the comment that they type doesn't make sense. It's like, looks inside, oh, it's back-to-back. Because the point would be is if I pretend it's not, right? It's like, oh, it's something else. But we just say like, oh, you have a Bran on turn 2. It's like, oh, Bran on turn 2, looks inside, it's back-to-back. It's like, those are not mutually exclusive, my dude, right? Maybe you did have a Bran on turn 2. Oh, did he land on a Charming? Oh, that's big. That's rather large, chat. Look at that. All right, that's funny. That was a fun little side rant. Wait, we're gonna end on Drakari? The disrespect! I love it. I love it, chat. Wait, we can actually still get a poet now. We can just poet now and just get Giga, right? Blunk. That Drakari is not over there, right? He has Cleave Protection? I think. Did they dance? Yeah, they did dance. Okay. He did have Cleave Protection. Oh. Bro, this is really, really, really well done. This was such a chaotic game. Like, I would have struggled a lot with this game because there is no clear path to a normal comp. He had early spell power and he just ran with it. He kept the door to back-to-back open, but the Belinda didn't show. Like, he took so many 6-drops for Golden and it didn't show. Also did not roll the back-to-back. So then he sold his Harbinger and he went in on Charmwing because he said like, oh, I can kind of buff it and I've got the spell power. And then he had Golden Queen's Guard and he had to sell that and replay like Bran. And I was like, it's actually, it's tough. Just for fun. Here's your Golden Belinda. And now he goes back-to-back, and it was all a lie, Chad. It's back-to-back anyway. He's thinking about double buying the spell, because he has 29. So basically it's like 50-50 on his board. That's not that much. 50-50 to the board's not that much. Getting Golden Poet would actually be huge. Oh, that's 2 poets. I think you just buy it and roll. Oh, doesn't want it. Well, he would have to golden it for it to make a difference if this is the last fight. Because Golden Poet is ×2, but regular Poet just makes it permanent, and if it's the last fight, it's not going to help. Oh, he's fighting mech. I guess a Sindore is good. Sindore untaunts the Inventor, so that's generally a pretty good strategy. It'd be nice if we could have a small taunt Divine Shields, but... Oh, whoa. Whoa, we're selling the Queen's Guard? Okay, okay, thank you. Whoa, we are selling the Queen's Guard! Jesus. Wait, this is some... conviction. Well, okay, no, I get it. I get it. The shiny rings are going to compensate because he has Wind Fury on the Sindores, and it gives him a very high chance of catching the Inventor, which is not on his board, so it's actually a 0% chance, so he's wrong. I don't even know if he was going for Inventor. I think so. I think most of the time you assume there's an Inventor, because if there's not, then it's just mech, and, you know, mech without Inventor sucks, you know, unless it's like Giant Beatboxer. This, okay, it's a bit anticlimactic, the final. This guy should not be top 2. It's like, what the hell, bro? What are you doing? What's the game plan here? Oh, he has Boom's Monster Copper Coil, but he doesn't have enough generation. Man, this is a big board all of a sudden. He made some really cool calls this game. Like selling Golden Queen's Guard here, I would not be able to, but I can see it. Once I see the board, I'm like, oh, this is better. This is better. This is really cool, right? You have the obscene amount of shiny rings that are being cast. Not only is the Sindore Divine Shield, it's also Wind Fury, and it removes Reborn. Very likely you're targeting the an Inventor, but it wasn't there. So, okay, well done. GG's. That was awesome. Very cool Olotemo game. Remember, 60% of all people are bots on average. I'm 73% bot myself. I like that. All right, chat. I could do more, but my daughter is home alone with me, and she asked her dad if he wants to make a puzzle with her. And then obviously my heart is melting. So we're not going to do more. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back on Sunday. Plenty of time for video games. Let's go raid someone. And then I'll see you guys back tomorrow. Also, final reminder, we are having a tournament on the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th of September. It's going to be EU versus NA. So if you want to have more tournaments, make sure you support this one by being there. It's going to be entirely free how to support. You just have to watch. If you want to help out even more, tell other people, tell your friends. Tell your grandma, be like, hey, it's the Battlegrounds Invitational. So like, what are you talking about? But just, you know, put it on TV, put it on your phone, pump up the viewer numbers. All right, chat. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's raid someone. Let's see. Sliders is playing. Okay, Sliders would be nice. I guess we watch a lot of Sliders, right? But then again, Sliders speaks French, Be Nice speaks English. Most of you speak English. Let's go Be Nice. Let's go Be Nice. Put it on your grandma's TV, yeah. Like, what is this? All right, chat. See ya. Thank you very much for watching.